not a change, not a gift I can claim. Never void, just a tool and it's not mine. Are you cold? Is it ice in my soul? The chill from what you find. I don't care if the frost leads you there. It will burn and the sear carries no shame. Status quo is a thing I don't know. I exist to thread the same. Don't ask who would I be, who would I be, who would I be? Oh, who would I be, who would I be if I escaped the freeze? If you melted the snow, you would still know there is a blade heaven made deep inside me. The hell I dispel as your world fell shatters, it all comes crashing down. You can let me be your bodyguard. I will take the blows when they come hard. I will be your wall, I'll take it all, I'll take it all. I will be the glacier that they climb. I will keep you safe and hard to find. Frozen to the ground, won't let you drown, won't let you There's a shadow, I can't keep at bay in my past, but I don't let it shake me. Cut the cord with the edge of my sword, but I'll never find the screw. That's the key to the fortress, you see. When it all knocks me down, I'm still upright. I'm the bite in the wind at your back. I'm the creature born to fight. Don't ask who would I be, who would I be, who would I be? Oh, who would I be, who would I be if I escaped the freeze? In the fury of steel, there's a new deal, taking the fight, overflight for protection. It's a blizzard of fear, but you're safe here. If it all comes crashing down, you can let me be your bodyguard. I will take the blows when they come hard. I will be your wall, I'll take it all, I'll take it all. I will be the glacier that they climb. I will keep you safe and hard to find. Frozen to the ground, won't let you drown, won't let you
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is good. We're back with some Arknights. Oh, yeah. We got a new story. We're finally getting new Siege, and Siege finally becoming queen, as she rightfully should. Actually, I assume she becomes queen. There's like no way she's wearing that without becoming queen, right? It has to happen. This has to be it. But I did just see, Eggy Egg, you're saying she's bad? No. How can they release such a fire design and have the character be awesome? She doesn't become queen? No. Does she relegate the throne or something? Oh, that's weird. Why would she dress up like that, though, if she becomes that? That's strange. Oh, we get the trailer. Oh, instantly into trailer. Let's go. Oh my god, it's the sword. Wait, is it Siege's hammer too? Are they combining them both? Ah, yes. This is very British. Womp. And it gets reforged anew. Dude, look at this fit. Oh my god. She looks so good. Oh. Wait, what flag was that? Oh, unless it's the old flag of the Sarkaz. Oh my god, she's there, she's here. Not a spoiler, by the way, it's mentioned immediately. Yeah, I imagine it will if they're showing that immediately on the trailer too. So, a question. Is it worth rolling on her? You did say she's kinda meh. I kinda wanna roll on her just for how dope she looks though. I do have a few rolls, hold on. Let's see, because then we might be able to just bring her straight into this. Okay, I've got one 10 roll and 10 normal rolls. That works. Or maybe this uses 10 of my basic rolls. Hold on, I don't know. I think that's just a 5-star? Oh, it's at the very end. Oh, the pain. Actually, if it's just a 5-star, I'm just gonna skip. It was... I think I already have this character. This isn't Roberta, is it? It's something else. Lucilla. Oh, maybe I don't. I don't remember a Lucilla. Ooh, okay. Oh, and then we go into currency. Do you have Kaoshi or now Alter? If so, the limited banner is in 10 days. It's not even the new one, Lameo. Wait, what do you mean it's not even the new one? Wait. No, wait, what? Oh, the character I got, right. If you have a token, you got a dupe. Yeah, right. Yeah. I recommend saving. Oh, but she looks so good, though, man. How do they do her like this? How do they make a fire character, like artwork, and just make them awful? Ah, sad times, man. Sad times. Alright, what do we got? We got pending bills. Okay. Oh, yeah, we get Catherine from this. Nice. I'm assuming she's probably also going to be kind of useless. The engineers they've given us, I never use. What is this? Oh, the store. Wait, Bagpipe? Ooh. Okay, I don't think I actually own Bagpipe, but I'll be able to get the skin at least. That's all normal. To die a hero or a villain. Alright. Wait, it has a rider? Kate Morrigan. Morrigan. Is that one of her Glasgow gang, Morrigan? Am I remembering that correctly? Once upon a time in Victoria. The next one is limited, animated, looks cool, and is also stronger than her. Who's the next one? Kate Morrigan is Morgan, yeah. Ah. If you want an arts guard, I do kind of want an arts guard, but I have Viviana, yeah. So maybe I just build Viviana. The tan girl? Oh, are you talking about Morgan? Oh, Lapland Altar, right. Right. We actually probably need Lapland Altar because I don't have Gigi. Yeah, okay, that's probably a good call actually to save on that. Thank you for that. We will not roll, unfortunately. We'll wait till she goes back. Wait. Is Siege Altar limited? I didn't actually see. I don't think she is, right? I didn't see limited written anywhere. Oh, damn, it's actually written. Isabel Montague, loyal Victorian Knight of the Tower, once said, "History is like a granary. It stands in silence amidst the bustling estate, an unremarkable sight with a somewhat unpleasant scent of mould, only ever thought of when stowing something away. Containment, silently containing things is its sole purpose. As for people, they are like stalks of wheat growing out in the fields, braving the elements so they might sprout those precious, precious ears. All you have experienced will become shining golden grains stored within the granary called history. It's more apt to say that history is a showroom of human lives. God, this is being written like it's the end, man. Everything's over. Morgan. Shining and golden. Yeah, I'd say that was a shining golden life. How it began. Impassioned voice. Vina, the sword is yours. It is your destiny. Father, is this... Oh, someone getting beaten up. Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already. You've nearly beaten him dead. Vina, it's time. Got it. God. It's the full history of Vina / Siege. Vina, who do you wish to be when you leave this place? Damn. I choose... What does she choose? Perhaps this is how history runs its course. Those caught up in its flow won't accept things as they are. They will resist it with all their might. But reality always comes crashing down, slamming you into the ground over and over. You've got no choice but to get back up and figure a way to stand firm. You know the fight'll never end, and you've got to make ready for the next fist in your face. Until you've circled round and round to find yourself back where you started, albeit by some different path. Wait, now that I think about it, Dagda might have said millstone. History is like a millstone. Wait, Dagda's still around, right? I forgot what metaphor she used exactly, just that it's got to do with a mill or windmill or something. The sort of thing that'll get people thinking of the sunset. Ah, forget it. I never much fancied the way she talks all erudite-like. When all's done, I'm here to record this heart-pounding moment in history. As a witness to this particular point, as one who personally experienced some of these events, I felt the need to share the tale with those who come after. It's worth remembering, considering the many bitter lessons learned. It must not be forgotten, with too many painful sacrifices made. Safe to say the story's so twisty and turny that if you weren't there to see for yourself, you'd never guess where it ended up. Aha! I remember now. It was a ship. History is like a sailing ship adrift, and every age sees its share of experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. That's very different from a mill. Oh yeah, I missed the Delicious in Dungeon collab because I was in Japan during that time. Yeah, big rip. Was it a good event? I didn't actually see much on it, except the characters, obviously. But I also heard the characters weren't that great. But yeah, I missed it. Bugger. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. Bah, sod it. I don't need to copy the feel of those historical novels I read. It's my book. Why should I write it like how Vina's governess talks? Let me have a think on how I'd tell the story my way. Siege, Vina. This here's a tale of how a hoodlum became a hero. It's all about courage, friendship, conviction, and power. The heir to the king leaves the palace, and when she returns home, she's already fit to be called hero, standing alongside her merry band of mates. This epic begins the summer of the year we left, in the factories of Londinium's Norport borough. They were the happiest days of my life. Aw, look at them all. Back when there was no war, they could just be delinquents. I was about to say degenerates, that's not the right word. Delinquents. Muncaster. Mm-hmm. Bristol? Got any more? Sheffield... No. Bad. Give me a hint already. Vina, you really gonna watch me embarrass myself like this? Hey, it's your bet. I can't say anything. The event itself was good. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Yeah, because Arknights... Geez, the last collab that was announced was the Destiny one, wasn't it? I feel like they haven't had one in a while. Oh, actually, they had the San Remo one, didn't they? You want to get Lapland and Foxmom? Yeah, Foxmom would be good to have, actually. Spark for Rosmontus? Heh, already have Rosmontus. Bad's right. Wouldn't be fair otherwise. Don't give up now, Indra. Victoria's got at least 60 or so nomadic cities. If you can think of one more, you're a sixth of the way there. My whole life I've never left Londinium. It's my home. Why the hell would I remember what some cities miles away are called? You must be real fond of cleaning up the alleys back home then. Damn it, I shouldn't be acting like a smartass. Oh, Hannah, do you still recall the time we went to the video shop after we were done duffing the Lane brothers up? I think I do. Didn't the film have a manor with white walls and a green lawn? Was it some kind of romance? It just went on and on. Then, do you remember what the leading lady loved eating the most at the nobles' banquets? Sidmouth butter and vanilla roast fowl beast? Yeah, Sidmouth. That's 10. Vina. Really are the best when it comes to leading, Vina. I'll follow you my entire life, I will. I need to get all sappy on me now. Alright, Morgan, you lost. Here's your drink. You know Vina helped her out. Bad. Whatever's. Drink's a drink. Morgan, it's your turn to pick up the protection money from the factories on Old Farley Road. Don't forget to help clean up the alleyways behind old Hank's sandwich shop. It's times like these that Glasgow feels spread a bit thin. One day, I'm gonna make all of Londinium into Glasgow gang turf, and all those fees will come straight to us, alongside the best sandwiches in the city. If you took all of Victoria under your wing, why'd you even protect them from? The ghoulish? Maybe those snotty nobles. Who knows, some tosser's bound to show his face sooner or later. Norport can't do without us, and neither can Londinium. There'll come a day when Glasgow's the heroes of the whole city. Just you wait. Not wrong, I'd say. Indeed. Here's to the Glasgow gang, the most important gang in town. To the Glasgow gang. Didn't get Vina wanting her because Siege was my first 6-star I like. Oh god, you guys like know all the characters coming up. I don't even know who that is. Entelichia? Who is that? Who is that? Did you enjoy the play? The Victorian Duke's daughter falls in love with the handsome Sarkaz youth. In order to eliminate this formidable rival, her would-be suitors conjure all sorts of dreadful devilish plots. Who would have thought the playwright who penned The Lady of Windsor could produce such a provocative work, albeit only after a hefty writer's fee? What do you think, Lady Allerdale? I can't say I'm too fond of the ending of Cemeteries of Londinium, Earl Morrel. Under the heavy hand of persecution, the Duke's daughter and the Sarkaz lad elope, united in death as they are buried together in a public cemetery. A conclusion that's far too formulaic. I never expected a young lady such as yourself to have the tastes of a haranguing critic. Is it not enough to bring tears to your eyes? To whose eyes? Duke Cavendish's or Sarkaz Regent's? Tears will only serve to blind us, my lord, and are often an accomplice to popular works harbouring ill intent. A shame, truly. Here I was, thinking you would have some empathy for the leading lady, what with her bound to a fate beyond her control. Ah, I am so dreadfully sorry. Pray forgive my inadvertent offence. You must know that my family was once on good terms with the Cumberlands. I don't really mind. It's common knowledge that Her Grace the Duke of Carster aided me at my lowest. I have only gratitude for her. I see no shame in my circumstances either. And since you're taking part in today's festivities, may I take your words as Her Grace's own thoughts? You may consider them a friendly reminder. Londinians should be wary of these mercenaries from Casdell. Heaven forbid some ridiculous story to sow the seeds of pity and sympathy in their unwitting minds. Casdell is far, far away, and they simply don't understand these Sarkaz in the slightest. Do not allow tears to blind your judgment, my lord. Your words would throttle a talented playwright. Bringing the citizenry to tears would hardly be a difficult thing for a duke, I'd say. Is this also Her Grace's opinion on the matter? No matter what you might think of this playwright, I do believe The Lady of Windsor is a rare work of art. I wholeheartedly invite you, and perhaps Duke Cavendish, to give it a thorough read-through. Finns have not the limbs to drag themselves out of the swamp. Man has not the eye to see beyond time. If Duke Cavendish can understand these words and take them to heart, while keeping a wary eye on this matter, he can avoid becoming the next Duke Windsor. No offense meant, of course. Oh, I must say I quite enjoy your incisive view on this topic, Lady Allerdale. The eye to see beyond time. A rare thing indeed. In comparison, ambition beyond one's means is as cheap as chips, wouldn't you say? I can't say I disagree. Despite the many years past, there are still those who have not forgotten that Victoria once had a king. And there are those who carry the former heir to the throne in mind, alongside that sword of royal authority. Duke Carster's actions are hardly inscrutable. Whenever she dispenses advice to the other dukes, do not forget that there are eyes upon her in turn. I will inform Her Grace, my lord. It's getting late. I fear I must be heading off. Not staying for dinner, Lady Cumberland. I have an appointment with my tailor to prepare some winter clothes. I'm sure you're aware that summer in Londinium lasts but a few fleeting days. But winter never comes late. Then I shan't keep you any longer, my lady. I shall send a ticket for opening night to you beforehand. If Her Grace would like to watch, Duke Cavendish would happily sponsor the troupe to tour the Castor de Mesne? The Castor de Mesne. I pray that Her Grace will not be blinded by her own tears. Okay, so this is all post-war, right? You'll meet her in this event? Ooh, okay. Yeah, there is the other... Oh, yeah, the other Sui siblings coming soon as well. Right, unless that is Entilcella, but I think she had another name. A most suffocating banquet, was it not? Oh, she's still around. Nice. And who might you be? You may call me Clavisia. Based on that distinctive white hair of yours, you must be Lady Adelaide Cumberland. Madame Alicia of your estate has ordered some outfits for the upcoming season from our shop, but I'm afraid we haven't finalized the details of yours quite yet. Sorry I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Earl Morris. It seems your reputation as a critic of the arts is well earned. You flatter me. I presume you too are concerned about the present situation in Londinium. Hardly. It's just rather difficult to not listen in as the clientele discuss the recent changes when you work at a tailor's. It's getting dark. I should head home. Once you're settled on a design, please have Madame Alicia contact me at your convenience. Right. Speaking of Madame Alicia, she asked me to pass you the Londinium Daily. Farewell. Might as well see if there's anything else newsworthy today, I suppose. A vicious brawl in Norport Borough. Is that? Oh no, this might be pre-war. Feckin' hell, that's bloody ridiculous is what it is. It's the third time this month. Been accident after accident here in the factory ever since that scoundrel took over the union. Watch close enough and you start to notice how whenever some brave soul puts out a complaint about the union, he ends up dead in some freak accident a few days later. Let's go then already. Take me to him. I'm gonna see just how brass this bastard's balls are. Calm down. The union handles union business. The street handles street business. That's the rule. Giving every bastard I see a right thrashing's my rule. I know. Of course I know. But we've got no other choice. The union's keeping it all hush-hush inside the factory. Not even the coppers can investigate. This new foreman, Johnny, right? Who's behind him? I remember hearing he's got some big name backing him. A relative of Duke Cavendish, apparently. Do you mean Duke Cavendish? Yeah, that's the one. Is he trying to get anything out of you lot? Hasn't been asking for money or any of that sort. But ever since he became foreman, lots of the important jobs are getting taken up by workers from outside. I see. You head on back. We need to talk this over a bit. You thought this event was as boring as Vena's kit? Wow. Bro. Dude, I hope it's not boring. I hope it's good. Dude, they can't have released a scuffed story for her finally getting like the outfit and the war being over and everything. What are we waiting around for, Morgan? Are we gonna let these bastards do as they like? It's not that simple. You heard the man. This isn't your average union tosser. He's got the backing of a duke. Why is he going out of his way to play tyrant in some little factory, though? Who cares why? Since when did we need a reason to take out buggers like him? I know Londinium's rather restless these days. The duke's been playing their games around the clock. Don't tell me you haven't noticed all these fresh faces on the street lately. Time to come up with a plan, Vena. We're all ears. Since we've taken their protection money, it's up to us to do the legwork. Let's go have a chat with this bastard of a foreman. Doesn't matter if he's got a duke behind him. That's more like it. Alright, if you say so, Vena. But just to be safe, we should scope out the factory a bit, get some info. You're with me, Bad? Sure. Oh, that's right, because doesn't Bad die? Didn't she die when the outbreak was happening in Londinium? I'm pretty sure I remember that. Oofed. Hey, why didn't you ask me? Oh, what's wrong? You've been looking rather glum lately. It's nothing. I was just thinking I might be enjoying myself a little too much. What? Not too happy here? You have a duty, Siege. I've told you before, Dagda. I found a life for myself now, so why is this life of yours helping your neighbors seek the justice of the streets, then heading to the noble manors to lob a few bricks? There's no escaping some things. You promised me you wouldn't talk about this in the gym. Then I'll stay by your side, waiting for the day you have your answer. Oh yeah, Dagda would be struggling with this, wouldn't she? Being in a gang, because she was pretty, like, heavily involved with, like, honor and being a knight and all that. Life is long, but the pivotal moments that change you, they're over in an instant. I recall that one afternoon, before the chaos of the storm struck us, when we could still enjoy these peaceful hours. Indra didn't speak to me the whole day on account of my hesitation. Baird had to step in and smooth things over between us, and by nightfall, we were all happy as could be, buying hot dogs and beer. But I couldn't shake off the feeling that the Glasgow gang was about to enter the craziest chapter of this story yet. It wasn't until those wild dreams of ours came to an end that I realized the most pressing issue. The main character of this tale wasn't the Glasgow gang. It was Vina. Just Vina, all along. No, surely they get roles alongside Vina. She's not just going to throw them to the side. I mean, Dagda probably definitely, but the rest of them? Right. This is Alshi. We'll go with Alshi. What's the matter, Alshi? Did you not instruct us to keep a close eye on Your Royal Highness Alexandrina's whereabouts? The chief of the royal police has just looked over the case file of that ghastly brawl in Norport. It involved a video shop known as McLaren's Place and a street gang going by the name of Glasgow. Here is the original copy of the file. It's rather vague, merely a record of the involved parties, but I thought you ought to know. Upon a fuzzy black and white photograph, a woman sucking on a lollipop stares indignantly at the camera. Person of interest, Siege, self-identified. Miss Allerdale, if you are near certain she is Her Royal Highness, why not seek her out immediately? And what then? I bring her back to Cumberland Manor, or send her off to Caster. Whether or not she is Alexandrina no longer matters. The Dukes are watching her closely. She can escape them no longer. It sounds to me like she would be swallowed up by the city itself. Huh. We'll be swallowed too, Elshi. I'm willing to bet we're not the only ones with an interest in her. This matter has long since grown out of my control. Considering Duke Caster's orders, should you not find her and bring her to her grace? I need some time to think, Alshi. I saw her once before. I saw Her Royal Highness. But no matter how you put it, it was all such a long time ago. Things being what they are, is an unknown heir truly so important? It's merely an inkling. From the very first time I saw her, so many years ago, I always believed she would change things. Let's go. There's a few workers I need to pop in on. I'd also like to know how Her Highness has been doing these past few years. Who's there? Oop, is down. Let the investigation begin. The coast is clear. I've handled this side too. This is it. The place Charlie told us about. We heard some chatter. Lately the Union's been keeping a whole bunch of goods inside this old factory, like they were a smuggling ring. Johnny seized control of the Union not just to skim some funds, but to do this sort of business. What's inside those containers? Just open them up and we'll find out. Hannah, slow. She's already opened them. Are those Originium weapons? They're not standard Victorian issue. No idea of their actual provenance, though. Duke Cavendish's man sneakily taking over a factory, also he can move weapons from God knows where into Londinium. What's he playing at here? The Duke's quietly stockpiling weapons within the city can only mean one thing. And now we've left our fingerprints all over the place. What do we do now, Vina? Looks to me like it's something way bigger than we can handle. We can't handle it ourselves, but we can tell others. Got a light, Hannah. She gonna burn it? Bloody hell, you can still see the factory burning from all the way out here. This is no laughing matter, Indra. Of course it is. We messed up some wicked Duke's scheme. We did something really big here. At least we can say we've done nothing wrong, yeah? Let the coppers handle the rest of it. They say Londinium's so big it defies borders, but at times I feel it's rather small. Wouldn't you agree? Who would have thought I would meet you here, Alexandrina, your Royal Highness? Who are you? I'm Morrill, a humble guest of the Cavendish estate. Nobody in particular, and yet I would say I'm one lucky chap. You know about the factory. You know what Duke Cavendish is up to. Though I can boast of sharing some of the Duke's burdens, I was not wholly in the know about His Grace's plans for Londinium. However, at this moment, my only concern is you, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina. I must say, seeing Your Highness standing before me really does call to mind the sight of His Majesty all those years ago. You and he are so very alike. The same childish sense of justice, the same price you must pay for clinging to it. What do you want? Your little adventure with your friends this evening. Hardly matters, I say. A few boxes of lost merchandise is hardly anything compared to meeting you. Come now. At the very least, I'll let your chums leave alive. How about that? Why should I believe a word what you're saying? Excuse my impertinence, Your Highness, but the truth is you have no other choice. Or should I say, you are free to try and escape, but I will be keeping a close eye on your whereabouts. No. Oh shit, she just beat him up? Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already, you've nearly beaten him to death. Beaten him to dead? Wait, is that what that just said? Okay, beaten him to death. Oh god. It's fine, he's still breathing. Vina, what's this all about? You lot, get out of here. The factory, all this, was all my doing. Nothing to do with anyone else. Are you having a laugh? Vina, what was he saying? Why do you keep calling you Your Royal Highness? Because she's the heir to the throne of Victoria. The daughter of the late King Alistair II, or second, Alexandrina Vina Victoria. I didn't mean to hide it. I just thought it didn't really matter. You daft, mate. I'm not asking who you are. I'm asking why you'd try and shoulder all this by yourself. Hannah? Sounds like there's a long story you need to be telling us. Sorry. No time for that. Save it. We need to leave right now. Where can we go, though? Out the city. Right now, this instant. Immediately. I can't. We're nearly out of time. Once the police notice the factory's up in flames, they'll contact the defense forces and shutter each and every port. When that happens, we wouldn't be able to fly out, even if we sprouted wings. Don't worry about Norport. I'll hold the fort. Wait, Bed, you're not coming with? Hey, Morgan, say something, won't you? I get where she's coming from. The Glasgow gang's always going to be home to us, Hannah. Someone's got to welcome you lot home when you get back, right? People are watching you. But I'm sorry, Vina. We can't protect you. Against real titans like them, the gang's nothing more than puny little musbeasts. You were never a Norporter, Vina. Or should I say, never only a Norporter. I knew from the day you joined us. It's all my fault. I just wanted to protect you all, but now I've dumped a heap of trouble on your laps. Not wrong. If you're going to blame yourself, though, there's something I hope you keep in mind. Remember that you own no port. Remember that one day you'll need to come back here to repay everyone. I swear I'll come back. Yeah, it's our turf after all. We'll snatch it right back someday. But are you really set on coming with me? There's no need to tangle yourself in all this. I'm your trusted advisor, Vina. I'm worried for you. If anyone comes looking to bother you, you're gonna need me to help bash their faces in. Wherever you go, Vina, I'll follow. Never forget, Vina. No matter where you go, the Glasgow gang will be with you. I'll keep this place safe. We want it together, after all. I promise you, Baird, I'll bring everyone back. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Here's to us. To the Glasgow gang. To the Glasgow gang. And that's the separation that set them out. Okay. Damn it all. My lady. It's the Duke of Cavendish's man. My lady, I'll contact headquarters right away. Even if we must turn all of Londinium upside down. Suppress this event. Very well, I'm contacting the hospital. What? Suppress it? I'll have my men handle this. Nothing to come will have anything to do with the Norport police. Do not worry. The chief of the Royal Police will not come calling on you about this, or anyone else on scene for that matter. Really? How can you be so sure? While I cannot fix the future's course, sir, I can guide it towards a path of my liking. Oh, interesting. Oh! Wait, that's HTML, right? Interesting. So, wait, does this show in the loggers that too? Oh, I guess I have to click next. So that was originally in italics, but once it was completed, it like reverted back to its HTML state. Did not realize they would use HTML for this. I guess it might not be HTML, it just might be their own version of formatting. But, The city will soon be welcoming a host of visitors. Do you not have more important things to handle? You... all right. Very well. This too is part of your destiny, Vina. When we found out about Vina's past, I was amazed, sure, but I was more pleasantly surprised, as it were. I could see the entire story in my mind's eye. A lost heir to the throne, a heroic fantasy rising from the streets. Stories usually start with someone leaving and end with a reunion, but reality begs to differ. When we stepped out on the road away from home, none of us expected the way back could be so fraught with hardship. I'm fond of the words Dagda spoke once we set foot on our home again, after many, many years away. History is like a sailing ship adrift, and every age sees its share of experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. True. Everyone tries to take hold of their fate, but good luck with that. Sure, there's nothing shady about Clavisia. Hey, who are you? Here to get some rounds in the ring? I'd like to ask if this is where the Glasgow gang is based. I'm looking for Siege. If I understand things right, she's your leader. This gym's only got one leader now. She's called Baird. Wait a sec. Looking at your clothes, you a noble. Get out, you ain't welcome here. Pardon me then. Wait. You're looking for Vina. You know her. I'm an old friend of hers. Vina's out on a trip. If you've got something to say, I can pass it on for you. No, nothing in particular. It's just that as her friend, I'm concerned about her current situation. Please let her know I'm wishing her all the best when you can. Sure. She's doing fine. I'll tell her on your behalf. Aladale turns and leaves the messy gym. She knows the woman there wasn't lying, because she saw the photo hanging on the wall and the smiling face upon it. It's not time yet. In her fit of absent-mindedness, that deep, resonant voice arises in her head once more. Allerdale, Cumberland. You'll meet Vina again someday. Give me that prime. Oh yeah, we didn't check out the skins. We'll do that later. Probably near the end of the stream. We'll go through the skins and see what we can pick up. Lingering scores. So I'm getting the feeling this is actually going to be like a book, and we're going to go through the history, and then probably like halfway through the book is going to be where we start getting to the new stuff, like post-war stuff, is what I assume they're going to do here. Vina isn't afraid to talk with her fist. She's always first into the fray. Okay. I wonder if these are unique enemies. They might be. Level 20. Clear the selection. Alright, let's go down to here and see who we want to put in. I think we got a couple of newbies somewhere here. Let's bring Dagda, because why not? Pyrus. Indra, because the Glasgow gang. We might use Ponsyrus as the frontliner. Have I got any other Glasgow members other than Siege? Maybe. Mostema. Lizzie. Shalem for the tank. Actually, Underflow for the tank. Should we have all these characters that we haven't even put levels into yet? Let's take Sand Reckoner. Let's take Spectre. If only I had Spectre Altar, man. Oofed. Bring on Drainer. Let's bring Vigil, because I've never actually used Vigil. No, data sync. Everything we just did was... Ah. It didn't save. Yep, knew it. Let's look for any Glasgow members that we might have missed on our way here. Oh, actually, let's bring Vendella. No, I think we'll like Glasgow. Oh, Delphine. I forgot about Delphine. Dagda, Caper, Indra, Ponsyrus, Vigil. Who else do we have? Mostema, Underflow, Spectre, Lizzie. Grain Buds? We haven't used Grain Buds either. Let's do that. Happens every stream. You might become wary of data sync. True. I should be used to it by this point. Oh. Actually, is that properly full screened? I'm just noticing. Hold up. Oh no, I might have just broken it. Oh, there we go. Now it's properly full screened. Lol, that was weird. A calm lady, huh? Section G12. All these linkage numbers have faded away since this place was abandoned. Is this it? Phew. I'm praying I don't run into those damn devils again. I think you're lost, lady. Hey, new guy. Get her out of here. And while you're at it, ask her nicely how she found this place. Remember, keep your tail clean this time. Don't make the boss mad. You heard him, lady. Come with me. Let go of me. Is this any way to treat a lady? Mickey Robertson, hero of the Exemplars, or rather, one of the heroes, is my husband. He entrusted me to fetch some medicine. The medicine to dull the pain from those hideous black stones. I can hardly even walk. Huh. Yet another unlucky bugger. Shut it. Listen, I haven't heard of any Mickey. All you'll find in this blasted place are some bums of expired fun drugs and the dead devil's bones. But, anyways, if you want oropathy meds, go look for that newly built sanatorium. The new speaker lady promised it'd be stocked. Wait, we really have no other choice. There's simply not enough medicine there. I know I can get it here. My husband, he... Listen, I have a few valuables stashed away somewhere safe, all from Cumberland Manor. The late Duke gave them to us. If I could just get some medicine. Don't give a reason for the defense forces patrolling out there to come sniffing around here. Just go already, lady. Make her sign the list. Then let her come by tomorrow to pick up the meds. Yes, boss. But what if she doesn't have the money? We do it the old-fashioned way, then. That's weird. I don't think the boss ever stuck her nose out at this sort of thing. Or should I... just give her the contract. Thank you. Wait, these clauses. My husband never mentioned them. If I signed this, then he'll live well, at least before we come calling for our due. Seems that hero husband of yours wasn't quite so honest with this better half, huh? Come on, hold that pen steady. If you can't, we can sign it for you. I wonder what this is. The mercenary holds her writing hand tight. The trembling overtakes her. She can no longer maintain her veneer of calm. She shuts her eyes, grits her teeth, and lets the mercenary guide her hand. Go on, enjoy your life. Bloody war's over after all. Okay, so now this is post-war. Okay. Asking Milscare for help will be the best decision you and your husband have ever made, lady. So they come for their dues. What are their dues? This morning, Londinium's interim health secretary cum provisioner General Madam Major, was found dead in her office in New Octoric District. In today's Parliament session, Madam Speaker Alexandrina expressed her support of Madam Major's work in caring for the infected and lamented her untimely passing. Okay, so yeah, so Alexandrina Orvina has already taken up the Speaker's role now. The final point in Madam Major's itinerary before she passed was a trip to the Dukedom of Normandy to discuss a purchase of medicine so as to relieve the shortages within Londinium's walls. But according to some reliable sources, Madam Major died of an acute oropathy attack. Not only did she conceal her infection, she was also often seen arguing furiously with the Speaker in recent times. In this sensitive period where the number of reported infected within the city is growing exponentially, it is clearly worth looking into the death of Madam Major, who had lost her hereditary peerage. Even now, 2 months after the Sarkaz withdrawal, why are there sinister plots coming back to the foray? As for the exemplars, are the terms of the resettlement program still not finalized? All eyes are on the newly appointed Speaker, who has won the backing of a majority of the Dukes. We have managed to connect with the Speaker's close confidant, Miss Kate Morrigan, digging deeper into... The broadcast in the Speaker's office suddenly falls silent. Those louts are a real crock of shit, I tell you. They were loafing about the sanatorium cafeteria, waiting for me to sit down for lunch before they tried to wheel some info out of me. Dude, every time I see this, I'm just like, damn. Every time. Then you beat the hell out of them. I thought that way they wouldn't dare run their mouths on the news again. Sorry. I didn't think about how it would affect the way everyone sees you. No, I would have kicked them out too, literally. Huh? But it doesn't matter what you say to those newshounds. To those newshounds when they're in the business of making up fluff. They've already decided what to put in their latest story a long time ago. Since there's no way of shutting them up, might as well get straight to the point. Vina strikes her two fists together, putting herself through the paces engraved in her instincts with ease. Just like she always did back in the gym. Huh, that's the Vina I know. I knew it. Hannah even said... Whoa. These clothes really do get in the way. Maybe I should find someone to make some alterations. I happen to know a pretty good tailor. Delphine. Battle-weary Delphine. He made clothes for the royal family when he was younger. Luckily, he made it through everything alive. Shame nobody dares hire him nowadays. Infected as well. Yes. Yeah. Any progress on that thing you mentioned in your message? The situation is complicated. We've captured the Sarkaz who have been hurting people. They're now cuffed in the Sinnerseld's parliamentary chamber. I suspect this might have something to do with the gangs operating out of the abandoned underground factories. Milscar. As for whether or not the Duke of Normandy's heir is behind all this, she and I will resume negotiations. Madam Major's death, the Londinia's medicine supply, as well as Milscar's gang and the Sarkaz. There are a lot of things to handle in this city, and none we can solve with our fists like we did 2 months ago. You've settled into the job quick, Vina. I believe Parliament as it is now can manage these issues, so relax. I'm here to help you. Mother taught me how to handle this sort of situation. I won't let her down. Morgan? I'm heading over to Parliament. See you there. She's not quite used to this sort of life yet. None of us are. There are some things Siege could do that this so-called speaker can't. How's the victim of the Sarkaz attack? In the care of our colleagues at Rhode Island's medical department. No life-threatening complications for the time being. Moreover, we've traced the source of those low-quality medicines. Most of them came from Milscar. Many turned to them in desperation, but in the end, all they got was a pile of harassment from that gang of wandering goons. As for whether this Milscar is in the know, or if it's the work of some overeager underlings, I'm not too sure. Allerdale knows. New Allerdale, man. Jesus. Did she change? Wow. Also, what is this headgear? What is this stuff doing? Oh, it's over her ear. Oh, okay. Milscar, the wildest villain running rampant in Londinium's shadows. Allerdale. She's dead. The final furious flame of Cumberland, the ever on high. Vina herself has already forgotten when the figures behind those two names slowly became one. Was it when the war was nearly over? She subconsciously paws at her clothes. By the time the exemplar's heroic leader walked out of the palace of West Halag, wearing this old suit of royal armor, she'd already torn down the flag of Casdel's military commission at the break of dawn, and had seen a familiar figure at the steam night fade away into the all-encompassing vapor. That day, Allerdale did not go to her. Rather, she turned and disappeared into the shadows of the ruined city. Let's go to Parliament. This is literally what the English Parliament looks like, right? The green chairs and everything. The Sinnerseld, once a royal estate often rented by nobles as a banquet hall. It wasn't until everyone was dealing with the headache of where to house Parliament that Vina realized there weren't many choices left for the Londiniers. The chaos of war had destroyed far too much of the city. I've seen this room many times before on posters and in movies. I used to be astonished by how massive it was, big enough for every gang boss to bring all their boys and girls in to sit down and have a chat about their turfs. But now it disappoints me. It's filled to the gills, all cramped and suffocating. Though Vena's never admitted it, I know her, and I are of like mind. Miss Morgan. Huh? I didn't mean to interrupt your writing. It's just that Barnaby's late again. I'm thinking of going to look for him. I'm worried he's gone and gotten himself soused again? Well, Vena's not here yet. If you're gonna look, go look. No need to ask me. Wait. Now that I think about it, you said the same last time, and the two of you never came back the entire session. We were just locked out last time. In all honesty, Miss Morgan, I've been carrying around the factory's design sheets for near my entire life. If you asked me to do a quality inspection, I know all the ins and outs of whichever part you'd like, and there wasn't a foreman out there who'd dare say I was wrong. But sitting here with those lords and ladies, trying to read these documents covered in gobbledygook, so we can manage such a ridiculously huge city. Biggest thing I've looked after in my life was my workshop. God, my heart's pounding like mad. With us at your back, why be scared of some tosspot nobles? An elegantly dressed member of Parliament's eyes meets Morgan's gaze, and she smiles and nods her head in greeting. Fine weather we're having today. I hope you are all in good health. Yeah, good health to you too. We're fine, just fine, thanks. Well, just treat it as helping Vena filled the seats. I suppose they're not all tosspots, but keep in mind that we put our lives on the line to take back the right to sit here. Are you seriously thinking of going back to the days before that? If so, I'll have to sort you out first before those bastards ruin this city again. Alright, I get it. Miss Indra and Miss Dagda not showing up today. They're busy handling some public safety stuff. I'd rather hold my hammer tight and go back to bed too. Oh, Madam Speaker, you're here. What's this? Vena? Wait, who's that you're carrying? Barnaby? Clive. Help him to his seat, Delphine. Oh, did he get like beat up or something on his way? Oh, no, he just drank. Okay. He drank until he was passed out in front of the Cineseld's doors. Now he won't let go of Vena. I'm waiting for the speaker. I've got a whole lot of proposals to help with the meds shortage. Then you should include them in your formal petition. We reformed the rules issued by Parliament also we could bind ourselves. Lady Delphine, I swear Barnaby here is not trying to be a simpleton on purpose. He and I have talked about his ideas loads of times. He's just like me, sick to our stomachs the moment we stepped foot into this bloody place. Like the soul was getting sucked right out of us. It's not just that we can't speak right. All the brass courage we had while chopping down devils is gone. So I came up with this stupid idea that maybe a bit of drink would relax. Vena's not going to get mad over something like that. Right, you needn't worry. Parliament nowadays is incredibly complex by nature. Everyone here is on the lookout, getting used to things and learning on the job. That includes the speaker. If we're going to defeat those who wish if we're going to defeat those who wish us ill off the battlefield, we're going to have to learn how they think. It's not going to be an easy process for any of us. The two of you have done pretty well, all things considered. What if we become them once we learn enough about them? I certainly won't, Miss Morgan. I'm not saying you will, Clive. I can't guarantee that won't be the case, Morgan. Nobody can. I believe in Vena. So do Hannah and Dagda. I don't care what you all think. I'm guessing this is a very political story. I'm getting the feeling that there's probably not going to be much action here, and it's going to be very politics and trying to explain how Parliament works and that kind of thing. That's kind of what I'm gauging from this. I'm sure we're all very clear on why we have convened this emergency meeting. Ever since Parliament was re-established, we have worked around the clock to resolve the issue of the Sarkaz who continue to operate within Londinium's walls. We gave our citizens a promise of safety. It matters not if it is the Sarkaz or roving mercenaries such as Milscar hiding within the city. Parliament will strive to settle the matter. We will brook no evil that threatens the safety of our people. You're putting me on trial. There will be no trial, Sarkaz. Parliament's new interim bill dictates how we handle you. The Provisional Court has passed it as well. You will be dealt with in a manner that all agree upon. Not everyone. Just you people. You caused grave injury to a kind-hearted shopkeep, all for a loaf of bread he had already set aside for you. He's still alive. He is. Good. So when's the execution? You really should have left with the rest of your kind when the war ended. You still remember me? Of course you do. You were the one who let me go during the big retreat after all. I'd say you were my savior, head of the exemplars. You... Longshot. That's what my daughter calls me. You didn't ask me my name at the time, and I'm betting the people sitting by your side don't give a damn what it is. But I'm going to ask everyone here something, on behalf of a few others. Are Sarkaz born and bred in Londinium, who have never left the city, still considered Victorians? Whoa. I'm going to assume they are incredibly racist at the moment against the Sarkaz. Just got a gut feeling. To be honest, I've never really thought about that question. The Sarkaz who called himself Longshot never yelled or shouted, but the rowdy, chattering chamber went dead quiet as he spoke. I looked at the people all around me, paying special attention to the noble's expressions. Those who had long made up their minds on the issue didn't feel like speaking up. As for those who hadn't, the more nervous of them had their eyes darting about, waiting for someone else to speak up first. But me? I was part of the third kind of people. I didn't have to make up my mind because Vena'd do it for me. So that day, all I had to do was wait for her answer. Just like the time I was up on the city walls watching the Sarkaz troops leave the city, waiting for her to give me an answer. We're back to the book. Ooh. Damn. So that's the skeleton. That's the blimp that had the soul in it. And I assume these are probably all the Sarkaz. Actually, this could just be the war, honestly. This probably isn't even just one side. It's just the fighting going on. Actually, it might not even be the army. This might just be the terrain that got all screwed up. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that sight, so long as I live. Back then, I also had a question for Vena. Why are we allowing those Sarkaz who killed Baird to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? They actually did a CG for it as well. Damn, dude, damn. Dude, this battlefield would have been freaking insane. She never said anything that day. Atop Londinium's walls. The Sarkaz troops are leaving. The airship's shadow looms over the silent, orderly soldiers. The lifebone tearing ripples through the dark clouds hanging above the ruins outside the city. Vena stands atop the walls, quietly watching them march into the distance. Not too long ago, they were tearing apart her home. The land is scarred and slick with blood. How many years will it take to recover from the wounds Amnanam left on Londinium? I don't know what you and the doctor talked about, Vina, but there's still time to beat the shite out of all those bastards. Our men and the boys from the Ducal Alliance are still waiting down at the foot of the walls. Just... Hannah, we're the ones who most need to stay calm right now. I'd like more than any of you to keep them here, but truth be told, we simply can't do it. The Duke's main fleets haven't retreated too far away, Delphine. Dagda's right. They can hem and haw all they like, but once we start the fight again, they'll have to help us out, even if it's just keeping up pretenses. Then, are you going to let these people who fought so hard to survive the war just to throw their lives away? Don't forget the ceasefire agreement. Now's not the time to act recklessly. All you ever say is, don't. Screw this, screw it all. I can't take it any longer. All those people, our friends, bad. Indra stays not a moment longer. She fears she cannot stop herself from sliding down the walls to join the crowd below. She fears she cannot stop herself from leading the charge, pulling her battle-worn yet battle-hungry fellows back into the fray. Hannah. She's been bottling herself up this whole time. Don't worry, Vina. I'll go keep an eye on her. She's just venting. She's not the foolhardy type. Vina, why are we allowing those Sarkaz who killed Bard to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? This is the best the Doctor and Wizardel could get us. Londinium cannot withstand another war. There's enough dead already. You know this, Vina. Tell the Exemplars. No rash action from anyone. Doctor. Rhodes Island received a few invitations from the Dukes. They want us to sit in on the post-war conference on handling Londinium. Handling? You mean before all the Sarkaz are even gone? Are they really in such a rush? I don't think the city as it is now is willing to play ball with their machinations. That's why they chose you. You could always refuse, Vina. This is my home, Doctor. Made your decision... Oh, this is Delphine. Made your decision, Vina. Wasn't it made the moment we led the Exemplars on our charge into the city? They know it, and I do too. It's not something to take lightly, but you have my full support. We'll stand by your side. Thank you, Doctor. I suppose you're saying the biggest challenge is yet to come. I'm supremely curious as to what they'll spew out at those pretty little mouths of theirs. We'll meet you as soon as we can. Coming home's not always easy, is it? I mean, this is probably the most uneasy way of coming home. Oh. Alright, here we go. We should be able to do this one pretty easy, though. We are super zoomed in as well. This is a very small map. They gotta let the Sarkaz go, bro. I mean, some of them were just downright evil, but some of them were just being led astray. There must be peace. And what do you really accomplish by going back and fighting them again as well? It's more like just getting revenge, right? These are one blockers, aren't they? I actually brought a lot of melee. Like, I'm not gonna probably be able to play Spectre anywhere. Oh my god, the range. Oh, she attacks faster the closer the enemy is? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, we don't have great places to put these guys either. Oh my god, she has such a mature VA, whereas she looks like a frickin' like 16-year-old or something. Actually, I'm pretty sure she is super like young when she's first introduced to the story. Rip. Itch, knee, son. Revenge feels good, man. Besides, they deserve it. Wow. Wow. Shortly after the war. Oh, is this like the throne room or the lead up to the throne room? Who is this? Oh my god. Hello. This was a resplendent place 26 years ago. At the time, the dome above was polished to a mirror sheen, and the radiance of the twin moons and the enchanting darkness of the starry sky dancing together was a most beauteous sight. Once, I kissed the back of His Majesty's hand here, paying respects to King Alistair, a rare honor indeed. Victoria no longer has a king, my lady. Or should I call you the Earl of March? Just Eleanor is fine. I did not beg His Grace the Duke of Normandy for the seat of County March to hold the title of Earl, but rather to expedite a few business matters, Your Highness. If it were not for that farcical royal hanging, we might have been much closer, Vina. She takes out a gilded purple business card, its face embossed with nothing more than a golden loosestrife flower. Please take it. Since you're more accustomed to do things in a business-like manner, this might put you at ease. I'm afraid we are not so well acquainted. Do you always decide the future of Londinium here, my lady? It was never up to me where we meet. Besides, considering all that's happened here, surely there is nowhere else more suited than this. Or we're focusing. What are we focusing in on? Eleanor looks up at the faded statues and dusty doors at the end of the hallway, as if she could capture their past glory. In the room beyond was the King of Victoria's throne. Upon it he once sat, dictating the rise and the fall of the Empire. But what remains behind those doors now? Won't it be Theresis? Or did Theresis get allowed to leave? Surely not. Surely Theresis didn't get allowed to leave. Wait, did they? As part of the deal, they actually let Theresis walk away? What? Hell no, bro. Okay, that's probably a step too far. He would have had to be the sacrificial lamb for that deal to go through. I arrived early to both walk down memory lane and to meet with you. We have much to talk about. Did you not wish to meet me too? You know I'm holding a... Vina, surely your friends from Rhode Island have divulged what the other dukes are thinking. Oh, what are thinking to you. Okay, I get it. The other dukes. I don't see much difference between you, them, and the Duke of Normandy backing you. Oh, don't get me mixed up with his grace. He's a man worthy of respect, but it's not worth bothering him with the trifles such as handling Londinium. As for the rest of them, I dare not say I'm worthy of comparison. The Sarkaz withdrawal does not mean that Londinium's troubles are over. None are willing to tally up the change in the infected population, but the outcome is rather clear. Victoria's pharmaceutical production lines are insufficient, and nobody wants to rework their precious factories for the sake of the infected. You know what I mean? What do you mean? I have a long-standing partnership with the Colombian military. They've even referred me to several pharmaceutical companies. There is no crack that cannot be plugged. For the right price, of course. Is that a threat? Only if you think it is. Don't be too hasty to respond. Figure out what bargaining chips you have first before you come find me, Vina. Let's start our future partnership on the right foot. Oh, and, you can tell just by looking around that your family once steered the course of all Victoria from this ancient place. Your Royal Highness Alexandrina, Londinium is far too small for you. Is she egging on expansionist rhetoric? What? The city's far too large, if you ask me. It shames me to admit, but the wailing I heard all across Londinium had me quaking in my boots, and in my panic, I went the wrong way. So many tragic sights in this city. Oh, this guy. You really have grown, Ellie. I still remember how you used to clamber up my back and grab onto my antlers. I am ever grateful for your generosity. His Grace the Duke of Normandy also reminded me that he is off soon to convalesce in greener pastures. You may join him if you wish. I'm not one to leave my manor before I've drained my wine cellar dry of the fine vintages within. And here I was, thinking old Normandy would understand the importance of this little meeting of ours. But no matter. You are the reason we have gathered here today, Alexandrina. Your Grace didn't need to cut to the chase quite so quickly. The old soldier's running late. Did he refuse your invitation again? He turned his eyes away from Londinium a long time ago. I'm sure your spies will have all the details of my meeting with him served to you with breakfast tomorrow. Yet even now, his elegance is no less impressive than the time Gaul was swallowed whole. I wouldn't consider this a good thing for Victoria. Tara and Dublin, though he has not explicitly declared independence from Victoria, only the blind fail to see the reality of the situation. Abercorn and Fife suffered tremendous losses and so have forfeited the right to take part in the big decisions. And the one behind Ashworth has decided to stay far from any sort of turmoil. As for Normandy, his stance is rather clear-cut. Gododin smiles at the young Duke. Eleanor simply performs the most minute of bows in return. Aye, the vagaries of life. Back in those days, we still had parliamentary banquets here, and King Alistar still sat in the throne room. None would take his words lightly. In the dark and dusty hall, Duke Gododin lithely taps out a beat etched in his memories with one foot, just like in days past. Smoke, music, and the sunlight shined upon him from the dome above. He was a spirited young man back then, with all the lords and ladies at the feast lined up to be his dance partner. Even His Majesty applauded him. Then, together with the other dukes, he sent the king to the gallows. No need to memorialize the dead, Your Grace. His orphan stands before us, does she not? Aye, so she does. What does it matter if Victoria has no king? The siege, that's all I can call you until you accept our proposal. There are better ways to implement your ideas on the infected, the refugees, even those pain-in-the-arse Sarkaz. Madam Speaker, should I consider this advice from the will of the Empire? Call it an attempt at giving some. We have other means to handle this near-ruined city. This is not a lifetime appointment. We will judge whether or not you are fit for the position. Just like the past, no? With your dinner table parliament, a handful of dukes could dance around the king behind closed doors, deciding the nation's future on a whim. And the results? Look outside. We have not yet washed ourselves clean of all the Sarkaz blood. You look only at this little city, while I look at the whole of Victoria. If Londinium has become an ulcer sapping Victoria's strength, I do not mind gouging it out. I will allow other nations to see Victoria bleed, but I will not tolerate them mocking our scars, nauseating though they may be. If you stand in a sewer, you cannot expect to have full view of an ancient empire. Do not forget that the family name Victoria is no stranger to me, your Royal Highness Alexandrina. Only the strong and the heroic have the power to steer the empire on its future course. Let's not frighten our future friend, Your Grace. Didn't we gather here to soothe our worries in a more pleasant manner? Old Wellington is far from the core. Windermere is in a constant state of uproar, and the rest are keeping an eye on how we stand. Since it's rare for us all to see eye to eye on a matter, let's keep things simple. That I cannot deny. But Vina, you can do far more than this. Though this does not mean the speaker must sit on the throne, Ellie. Are you all finished? She draws her sword, and the hall falls deathly silent. Really? They just give him a slap on the wrist? That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Fools. Fools, a lot of them. I guess they kind of needed a leader, and all their leadership had died. So who do you put in place to lead the Sarkaz at that point? Who they would be willing to accept? The matriarch was dead. Actually, I can't remember what his name was. But the weird, crazy guy that could raise the dead, he was dead. Yeah, there wasn't anyone else. Vina insisted on recording some minutes for that secret meeting. It was a meeting to decide Londinium's future, so her residents had the right to know what happened exactly. I stood there in my hiding spot, trying to note down every word as impartially as I could. But when I saw Vina draw that sword from her hip, pointing it at those bastards who thought they knew it all, I hoped for my deepest heart that she would strike them all down. That way, what came next might have gone differently. My teacher once told me the size of kings was used to behead rebellious nobles. No, not the size of kings any longer, though I do not know what to call it now. I have not the right to name it, as it was the workers who forged it. To commemorate that victory, whose painful sting has not yet left us. At first, as it lay forgotten upon the muddy battlefield, I thought its duty had ended. But those heroes who lost everything still remember it, because it symbolizes the Victoria held in their hearts. They do not wish to see her laden with dust once more. I know what they intended when they gave it to me. They wanted me to judge in their stead, judge those who brought them to desolation and ruin. But you don't fear it, do you? It was never the sword you feared. Vina gently caresses the flourishes on both sides of the sword's crossguard, every detail sculpted by the artisans of Londinium. A hammer and a sword. They glimmer in the darkness. So long as the sword gleams, Victoria's honor will shine eternal. They begged my aid in reforging this sword, broken to the point of no return, using my hammer as its core. Once reforged, they offered it to me without hesitation. but at the time I could make no promises. King, speaker. As far as I'm concerned, neither title is worth a damn. I am no different from them. I'm just a woman who wanted to go home. This is leading up to something. What's she gonna say? And when I made it back, what did I find? I didn't see the grand Victoria you do, but I did see infected children in the boxing gym, hoping to learn pugilism so they could defend their homes, and drunkards, mouths full of rotting teeth, donating the drinks that they had stashed away to the hospitals, or so soldiers on the operating table could be saved. The glory of the Empire has long since left us. So far in the distance it can no longer warm our hard beds in the winter chill of the new year. This sword is the duty they entrusted to me. I need neither parliament nor royal authority to know what I must do. I will do what I can to show them the power they hold in their hands, to make them understand the land is theirs to protect. But until that day comes, I must stand at their forefront, no matter what title I bear. Sewers too may bloom, and so here in my home. I will not be lectured by the likes of you. Vina firmly plants the sword into the ground, its point passing through the stone like butter. It stands tall before the dukes. All eyes fall upon the quivering sword. A very clear provocation from Vina. Realm blade and miracle. In the wake of the war, those two words have become joined at the hip. Rather than the late king's orphan, they are much more concerned about Vina's other identity. Huh, well said, my lady. There's really no point in us keeping the sword nowadays. Best you pull it right out. No point in nicking such a fine blade. Your teacher really did give you a practical education. It seems we were worried over nothing, Ducaster. Indeed, a rather childish way of doing things, but one that will win over the people. Parliament will see her mature faster than ever. Wait just a bloody minute. We have no choice, Siege. Sundered Victoria needs a new voice, and you have stepped forward. But I have seen many die by their own blades, leading me to think long and hard about taking up that particular one. Do not let it cut you, Madam Speaker. That is my advice. I'd say you've done pretty well so far, Vina. Doctor. Pardon me, Your Grace. We were unable to stop the Doctor. Bored growl. Okay, this is something I have seen. So, unfortunately on the Reddit, I think I did get a little bit spoiled, but I have seen what happens to Monster coming up. Ooh, I am a little bit excited about that story, not gonna lie. You are dismissed. Londinium needs a leader who can protect everyone. You cannot rely on anyone else. Doctor. The final decision is yours, naturally. How interesting. A pharmaceutical company specialized in oropathy that often dips its toes into areas outside its expertise. You circumvented the Ducal Alliance and tended a ceasefire with those Sarkaz. You assented to it, did you not? Merely a gift, as thanks for all you have done on the battlefield. There are some lines that must not be crossed. We will await your answer, Siege. As for Rhodes Island, you lot have been keeping quiet for a while now. Why the sudden urgency? Time itself makes for irrational decisions. Oh, time is it? Vina, have a good think about what the people you're still protecting really need. And remember, if you do make your decision, don't get too close with those Rhodes Islanders. How dare she? I thought she was cool, but now she is no longer. I believe we have a good relationship with the Duke of Normandy, my lady. That's exactly why I'm warning Vina, Doctor of Rhodes Island. I hate that they made her a generic anime girl. I find it kind of cute the way she was made into that. Like, how she was looking up to Kalshi. I think it's kind of... It's like a daughter. It's like Kalshi's daughter. She's not quite like the other dukes. So, what should we do now, Doctor? You already have your answer, don't you, Vina? Most of our staff will withdraw from Londinium ASAP. Pwomp. It's been a long time since Babel took my brothers away. As for us who stayed, it's been real rough lately. Just do it already. I've got nothing else to say. He looks all around him, watching the people on their benches whisper to one another uneasily, an unconscious sneer on his face. This place feted him, and in its magnanimity, it had also feted those who would decide his fate. Not too long ago, Vina vetoed a proposal to use the Palace of West Halleck to house the Parliament, instead choosing this building, oft rented out by the royal family. She hoped this would be a starting point of a new Parliament. I've finished looking into him, Vina. Longshot, a lifelong mercenary, hails from a place in Casdell called the Scar Market. During the war, he took part in defending the city in the name of the military commission. He never saw the front lines. 2 months ago, Babel organized a withdrawal effort. He didn't follow them. Instead, he got captured by Indra and Dagda while covering for some local Sarkas as they evacuated. You really did save him. I don't remember that. Huh. After he committed his latest crime of his... this latest crime of his, we followed his trail and found the people he was hiding. His daughter has been helping a few Sarkas leave the city these past 2 months. But this time she's part of the group sneaking out herself. You attacked the shopkeep who recognized you for supplies, didn't you? Ah! Restrain him. Don't lose your temper just yet, Longshot. Your loved ones managed to slip through our fingers. Someone's helping them. Milscar. Sounds familiar, right? Their business is creeping into places they shouldn't be creeping into. Huh. Huh. I don't know a damn thing, Feline. Just kill me already. Worried my blood's going to get this pretty little place all dirty. This war's just ended, and you're already trembling at the sight of some red. None of you sitting here have even 1/10 of the honesty of those Sarkas you refuse to call Victorians. Just leave the rest to me. All right. Any new instructions from Her Grace on the latest going-ons in the city? Her Grace has long since been aware of the trouble these Sarkas and this Milscar have been causing. She's very concerned about the safety of the citizens. But now Parliament is fully assembled, and since the Speaker has been doing a fine job of solving the issues plaguing the citizenry, she believes things will improve. However, when it comes to rooting out the risks against Londinium's safety, Her Grace is of the opinion that we should not tarry, especially in regards to Milscar. And so, there are still problems in this city that we must urge the Speaker to resolve sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, this deal this chick signed. I'm curious. Boss, Parliament hanged that devil, but we managed to snag the stuff he left for us. Oh, wait, so he ended up getting hung? Rip. These goods. Send them out. But boss, that's way too risky right now. Parliament's been trying to sniff us out 24/7. Then hide them for a spell. They've paid their due, so we'll get them delivered. No need to worry about anything else. Nobody knows about this batch anymore. Maybe we can just... The mercenary gestures at his neck, but a sharp pain accompanied by a chill suddenly pricks at his chin. Boss, I had to say it. Even if you kill me, that's the best way to handle things. Didn't those devils kill a whole bunch of our people? If you really cared, you'd be on the exemplars list of decommissioned soldiers, not here. But there's nothing wrong with caution, I suppose. With the new speaker so concerned about the city's safety, we're an inevitable target alongside the Sarkaz. Damn, she's even got like bats following her as well. Those devils brought it upon themselves, though. 2 months ago, they decided not to withdraw alongside the rest of their kin. Now that things are heading south for them, they finally wish to flee. It's natural they have to pay extra. Don't worry, if this goes well, more and more business opportunities will be coming our way. You're back. How'd it go? Did you manage to get any? Sanatorium's as full as a tin of fins. Everyone's trying to get their suppressant as soon as they can. Not to mention what just happened to Madam Major. Sorry, Diane. Not even exemplars get special treatment. Rhodes Island's been working around the clock to provide as many suppressants as they can, but there's just too many infected. I understand. Well, it's not like we've got no way of getting any. I've heard of some war bodies that there's private channels. Illegal ones. Hey, as long as you live to see another day. There's other means of buying medicine. Huh? My boss never told me we'd have competitors. Sure you didn't hear me wrong, mister. Oh, another new character. Also with the multicolored eyes. Related? They have to be related, right? Surely. Actually, no, isn't Nightmare also got multicolored eyes? And this guy kind of reminds me of Nightmare a little bit. Ah, sorry. My trip from Colombia must have tired me out too much. Hello, I am Elisio. Here, my business card. Colombia? Pure Heart Medical. That's right. I rushed over to Victoria to find... 1 second. Let me check my list. Ever since I arrived in Londinium, nearly everything's been different to how the preliminary briefing described it. Found it. Londinium's interim health secretary, Madam Major. Could you tell me how to get to the office of provisional supply procurement? Rest assured, I'm here representing Pure Heart Medical to discuss medical cooperation. The situation here will get better soon. Did I say something wrong? Didn't you hear the news? Madam Major has passed away. Just this morning. Sorry. Sorry, I lost my cool for a second. No matter how hard we must strive, Pure Heart Medical's sincerity and dedication will not change. But right now, could you please take me to her office? Has Colombia come up with a way to mass produce this stuff? Is that what we're about to find out? Munitions Factory Command Center. When skill is activated, begins manufacturing equipment and becomes the endpoint for all freight cars. Once SP gauge is full, deploys random equipment on the surrounding 8 low ground and deployable high ground tiles. Okay, what is equipment? Hey, it's an E2'd Morgan. It's crazy. Oh. Okay. Venus says the streets have been restless lately. Prying eyes have been casing the freight cars. Huh. They're just street thugs. No big threat there. But if they rob the freight cars and get their hands on some new gear, they'll become a nuisance. We should secure the cargo before that happens. This equipment should come in handy. We just need to deploy operators on the same plates as the equipment, and then we'll be able to use it. Wait, on the same plates? But they're on plates I can't place. Unequipped blades will increase your attack. Protective vests will increase your defense. With the Assault Arts unit, operators can temporarily frighten enemies after using their arts, dealing arts damage. However, if those bandits get their hands on the equipment, they'll also be able to use it. We can't let that happen. I also love how much they're reusing the fear mechanic after they release Nymph. They're using it like everywhere. Enemies may look harmless, but after they put on equipment, they're no longer so easily dispatched. If enemies are frightened, their equipment will take more damage, i.e. they'll be easier to defeat. We can use this to our advantage. Gah! We weren't able to recover all of the equipment in time. Stay sharp and prepare for battle. I still don't understand how to collect this. I can get this one, but I can't get these three. Oh, I don't think I'm meant to get these three. Okay. Wait, do they drop once you defeat them? It must drop, surely. Does that... Can they pick up two? It doesn't drop. Ah. Damn it. My energy's nearly spent. He's got an assault arts unit. Stay focused. If we can get him to drop his equipment, we'll be in better shape. How do you get them to drop the equipment? Wait, how did he drop the equipment? Oh, is it the shield? Wait, how do you get them to drop the equipment? This is a little tiring. This enemy is wearing a protective vest. It'll be hard to defeat him with a frontal assault. This spot is ideal. We can also make use of the assault arch unit up there. I'll give it a try. Okay, it's a directional shield. Uh-oh. I was so focused on taking down these enemies that I let us get ambushed. Do something about it, Morgan. If the freight cars get wrecked, our gear's going to be scattered all over the streets. Wait, I can't deploy anything though. No! No, they're destroying it! We need to activate the munitions factory command center to reroute the rail. By guiding the freight cars toward the command center, we'll be able to protect them. I should go get moving. Okay, so I activate this. So they start moving, and then I can block them. Okay, she only blocks one though, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to create basically a supply line and protect it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Ippon. Crippling illness. I'm just waiting for Morgan to finish. There we go. Sleepless nights due to pain are rare for the infected of Rhodes Island. I used to think suppressants like that were available everywhere. We got the... Rhodes Island's got that primo supply. Level 35. I think everyone is still fine. Yerp. Wait, what? More cinematic? May the vast lands they keep our king? What? His people and Allah his willing. Oh my god, these words are going to be hard, aren't they? I thought this was the England story, not the Welsh story. And give them grace without undying. Oh, I think it's Scottish. This accent is giving me Scottish. Without undying. Oh, it could be just a thick English accent, maybe. Then may we call and savely sing. Victoria, give thanks for our home. God, that's very thick accent. Throne room. Is this literally like a staircase and then nothing on the sides? It's just like a cliff? That's kind of... It feels evil. You've been humming that song ever since we stepped into the throne room. She's replying to the second one, the second option. I selected the first option, god damn it. Like is too strong a word. It's just left an impression on me. My foster parents wouldn't hum it by my bedside whenever I couldn't sleep. Would, not wouldn't. I thought it was a lullaby. It's only long after they've passed on that I realized whom I was to them. Who was their king. The song became a stranger from that day forth, but the tune has remained familiar. I would never forget it. Do you still remember him? The king? I'm not familiar with him. As for the man who is my closest blood relative, I won't lie, Doctor. I tried to piece together an image of my father in my memory. But when I saw him again with my own eyes, there was nothing familiar about him. He was a king, and I am just a gangster from the streets. We have nothing in common save for the name Victoria. There are more important things for me to think about. You heard the Dukes talking. They're ready to abandon Londinium, my home, to whatever fate. This wasn't what I expected when Dr. Cauchy got you out of Chernobog and got me to plan a return to Victoria. But I've come too far to let it go. Responsibility is a curious thing. The Dukes know you can't let go of the people who need you. They're counting on it. And we're counting on them being obsessed with maintaining their own power. As long as their pride still needs the name Victoria, the city will have time to recover. It's a deal where the outcome is predetermined, and both sides of the table know that. It's the people who have had my back through all this that keeps me going. We're home. The war is over. It's time to listen to their voices. Vina. What is it, Doctor? Ooh. How do I phrase this? I might phrase it as us. Perhaps the day will come when you don't approve of the choices Rhode Island makes. I know. Many of us find it hard to accept that you assisted Wizardel in the evacuation of the remaining Sarkaz. But this war can go on no longer. We've lost enough people. And we've heard Sarkaz warning loud and clear. The ducal fleets held their positions during the retreat because they all got the news. Massive catastrophe clouds forming over the capitals of most of the core countries almost simultaneously. Talk about straightforward. They strolled back to Kasdel in broad daylight. You and Dr. Cauchy know what they could do with that piece of Originium. They won't abuse it unless their back is to the wall. For self-defense only. Maybe they think that way for now. But there is no such thing as a guarantee when one is in the possession of power far greater than one can control. I've seen many gangs rise rapidly with the backing of the nobility, only to fall apart from the inside just as quickly. That's why Amir is going back to Kasdel with them. But you're not in a position to determine Sarkaz's destiny either. Both sides have been inflicted wounds that will not heal so easily. The young Sarkaz regent has gotten his wish. The Sarkaz are once again united by concrete hatred and obtained an Originium shard that belongs to them. Hatred always ends the same way. Where will you be when that time comes? A golden lion walks out from behind the darkened throne and crouches by its side. Gawain. It is like he was always here, like the reliefs around him, bearing witness to the Empire's rise and fall, all in the blink of an eye. And now his dark eyes have witnessed you. Teacher. This is the first time you've shown yourself before me. No need to fear. I am neither a monster nor an illusion. I show myself now because I must. Vina has chosen a path that she had not even considered until now. She must grow, and you are in a position to help her. Rhodes Island is already assisting her work in Londinium. That is not what I mean. I have no intention to interfere in Victoria's destiny, whatever it may be. But you have led her towards a confrontation with the destiny of terror itself, on which hope is hard to come by. I promised one who is long gone to walk with her until the very last, but now, even my own being is no longer a certainty. We will try not to drag others into it. I know Vina. When the day comes, she will stand with Rhodes Island, and you will need her. But where will you stand when that day comes? There is no need to answer. She will witness on my behalf. You are neither her follower, nor mentor, nor foe. You already realize that the ties you share are one of a kind. Perhaps we can afford to wait for a chance at a fresh start, but Vina cannot. I have taught you how to survive, Vina, but I cannot teach you how to become hope. The one before you, however, can. Because I've got experience teaching Amir, I know what I must do. Then guide her, the one whom Vina trusts. You are the spark that lights her fire, the spring that drives her forward. Listen to this one, Vina, when you find yourself in doubt. What is this instrument, Vina? An engineering sample made by Rock. Says it keeps tired workers from growing drowsy. But how's that different from just taking a nap? Does it work? Vina yawns, rubs her eyes, and continues to peruse the documents before her. No. What does wake you up, though, is responding to some 40 petitions to eliminate the traitor Milscar. Have the citizens fighting over this outside calmed down? Yes. Horn brought a bunch of city guards newcomers straight out of training camp. Thank goodness it didn't get out of hand. It helped that the soldiers had families and comrades on both sides. I really don't know what the people who still support Milscar are thinking. No surprise. It was Parliament that went back on its word first. We did have trouble with our medicine supply, and her stuff gave people hope. Only false hope, though. At first, I thought you sent the defense forces to crack down. Using violence to suppress innocent countrymen is the most cowardly and least effective method. Why are you looking at me like that? Just feeling dumb for worrying at all. Don't tease me. I've got a long way to go before I'm used to this role. Thank goodness I have I have a lot of help from people I can trust. A lot of help from people I can trust. My teacher, the doctor, and you, and many others. She stretches, puts down Rock's sample, and lets out a long exhalation. Exhalation? Exhale? I would have just said exhale. I'd be stumbling in the dark without the intel from our informants and our Rhodes Island colleagues. but Milscar. Selling dangerous drugs of unknown origin, offering predatory loans, threatening the lives of the citizenry, and colluding with the Sarkaz. All the evidence lies in my drawer, all of it corroborated. She cannot be allowed to run unchecked just because some few benefited from association with her. Aladale, It's not just her, Delphine. No one wants to see this hard-earned peace broken again. After all we've been through. Parliament promised safety to the people. I know what must be done. Very well. An old friend has a lead on her that might interest you. By the way, I've given serious consideration to the doctor's suggestion. Once things have settled down for a bit, I'll return to Windermere to take back certain things that have always belonged to me. How long will you be? I don't know, but the doctor is right. I need what Mother left behind, if I am able to help you, even if I was reluctant at the time of her death. Thank you. It's for myself too. Victoria, Windermere, Lincardine. I must see for myself that which Mother cared so much about. It's the only way I can get closer to her. Sir, please allow me to still call you that. I didn't think you would come to me. Did my application go through? Walker, I've heard how Pitt and the others got you to leave the scene of the protest. I think... So that's not what you're here for. Alright. Actually, I've been listening to the radio, sir. I heard about the artillery handover to the newly reorganized defense forces under your command, and the newly constructed training plate outside the city. I went to see it myself. The facilities are superb. I can even imagine myself training there. I'm sorry, Walker, but I can't approve your application to join the defense forces. Sure, if I'm not up to standard, I'll redouble my... You know your own health. Training and fighting will only make it worse. My condition is under control. I'm taking medicine. I haven't felt any pain from the rocks for a while. I'm getting better. Milscar's medicine, right? We've analyzed it, and it's nothing more than a painkiller. I know. But that's what we need. Parliament's medicine rations are running out, aren't they? At least this makes me feel better for a while, and lets me practice wielding a crossbow with one hand. I'll pass the Defense Forces test, sir. There will be hope as long as we make it back home, no matter how bloody goddamned hard life is. That's what you told me during the defense of Chetley. We are the exemplars. We make miracles. What about life after the miracle, then? Where do the exemplars go? Horn said the miracle of the previous exemplars lived on in Gaul, in the textbooks of military schools. What about us? It was a question no one needed to think about before we truly returned to Londinium. When the city broadcast announced that the city belonged to the Victorians again, the youngest girl in my group asked me, "Where do we go from here?" I said we go home. I'll go back to the Slobberknocker with Hannah, Vina and Dagda, and you get to go home too. But the girl told me she had no home. I don't have a home anymore. I only have you. Rip. Vina and the others are here. We ought to go down. Vina. Speak of Vina. She's coming for me too, because of the protest. Did you come to keep an eye on me, sir? She came to help you because she knew Vina was coming. Same for all of us. There is no warmth in Londinium's sunset. The survivors do not remember if it has always been this way. Those who come after would not even question it. Once the Shard was the pride of this old nomadic city. Now, people pay careful attention not to step into its shadow. They all remember the day that terror itself descended upon its pinnacle, beneath the burning red sky. Two walk side by side through the sparse crowd, the setting sun dawning long shadows behind them. Those they pass bow to them, then go back to the work at hand, humming. Then may we cool and safely sing, Victoria, you've thanks for our home. The refurbishment of the Shard seems to be proceeding ahead of schedule. Rhodes Island helped a lot, providing medicine, taking in patients, and the engineering department has been helping with construction work in the city. The initial incident left such an impression on the people that the proposal to modify the Shard met no significant opposition. And we're clearing up the originium crystal growths in the city while we're at it. But the engineers of the Self-Salvation Corps say it'll take some time for things to go back to normal. Even the mobility layer is affected. Have we confirmed the retrieval team for the Shard's core technologies? We have preliminary list, but we're still doing background checks on some of the technicians and scholars. They have certain links, if you know what I mean. I do. The Dukes have given me a heads up. We'll turn a blind eye as long as there's no serious issue. I, for one, am hoping that they find something worthwhile in that scrap heap. It would be a good thing for Victoria. It's not such a bad thing for us if they started fighting over it. Vina, Delphine. Horn, I thought you were... I came to visit an old comrade. Don't mind me, I was just about to go and see how Bagpipe's doing with the new recruits. Horn stretches but shows no sign of leaving. Vina sighs. Vina, you would never guess what Walker and I talked about. You remember the Davises, who came with us from Chetley? Well, the wife just gave birth. I know why you're here, Morgan. Walker and the protests are a matter for Parliament. It's not something I should get involved in. I'm just here to talk about the whereabouts of Milscar. Thanks, but there's no need to make things difficult for Madam Speaker. I trust Parliament. I know many MPs, fine people. Parliament is not as simple as you think. There are those who'd prefer to escalate the issue. But resolving the Milscar issue as soon as possible is in the best interests of everyone, including you. Is that who the final boss of this is going to be? Is Milscar? I'm getting the sense. The soldier who charged into the city with us stood in the setting sun, suffering our interrogation. We all know that Vina can influence Parliament if she chooses to. That was the day when I truly realized that Vina had not belonged solely to the Glasgow gang for a long time. I'm loving these like stick figure drawings, they're amazing. Maybe my Vina already said goodbye to us that afternoon. That day, all factories of the city came rumbling to life, and steam gushed up to the sky. I saw her golden hair flying wild in the wind, blocking the fleeting tears in her eyes. She turned towards us with a smile and said, "We're home." We're home, but things have not gone the way we expected. Does going back home mean goodbye? Will we lose Vina? This is what I was thinking, what was going to happen to the squad. But she seems to be keeping them with her. The factories welcome us. There are survivors in the city. Why do you stand in our way? I'm sorry. Duke's orders. The exemplars must not act on their own until the Dukes have come to a conclusion. Why are you pointing your bow at me? Weren't we fighting side by side just a moment ago? Well, what do we do? Is that a protest in the city? The city was angry. The troops that stood in our way, are they falling back? The factories are waking up. I thought the Sarkas had shut everything down. I remember these factories. I know where they are. I always will. That's Miles Industries on York Street. And that's Coppola Foods on Scott Street. And that's Consolidated Inc., Hankins, South Wicker Cargo. Vina, I thought they... Those that were silent, those that had been abandoned, those that had been commandeered by the Sarkas, and those that continued to run timidly. All the city's factories came alive at the same time, but the Sarkas hastily pulling back from the battlefield outside the city had no time to notice. The steam that gushed out was the breath of steel and machine. The factories were roaring. What's going on? They're helping us. Londinium is helping us. March on, exemplars. It's time to bring this to an end. This is Lieutenant Diane Weber of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in their advance. You're defying the Dukes. Before I was a soldier, I was a Londinier. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not yet over. We'll take back what is ours. The first squad starts lowering their crossbows, and they are soon followed by others, who step aside to clear the path. Exemplars, forward. We're home. Ooh. Keep the factories running at full steam. Keep the Sarkas at bay just a bit longer. The Dukes want people to think there's no Victorians left alive, justifying them sitting on their hands out there. But we'll make them hear we're still here. The people outside the walls will know we haven't given up yet. Thanks for the assist, Madam Catherine. You can trust our guys. Everyone has a trick or two up their sleeves. 9 and the others are working on the other factories. This whole city is about to rise up. Are you coming back, Feist? Is it on? On it is. The other factories have also been restored, just as the doctor planned. It's not just the citizens that are helping us, though. There are other people, and they call themselves Reunion. Well, well, I haven't seen the city so lively in years. I just got word that Alliance troops have cleared a path for the exemplars. That wasn't our orders. Are you happy with the test results? It seems we have underestimated the influence of a miracle. We should hasten our preparations then. Hey, boss. Looks like we don't have to cause a commotion anymore. They're letting the exemplars through. Pull the ambush and give a hand to the factories we captured. Tell the people in charge that the boilers keep burning until I say stop. You got it. Welcome home, Vina. Speaker's office. Walker's fine. Parliament won't come down hard on him over this little thing. But tell him to stay safe. There's no telling if the people watching us might find him inconvenient to them. And how are things over there? Good. We'll find you, Aladale. Wait, was she talking to Aladale just then? Huh? Okay. Okay, so they're gonna spawn from here, spawn from here. Looks like they're coming from the left first. Oh, she's taking a lot of damage. I need a healer. Wait, is she not a healer? No, she is a healer. Why isn't she healing? Oh, unless it's an active skill. Oh, that's gonna be annoying if it is. Oh, she's getting healed now. What? That was weird. We'll run this. I guess we could just turn this on. Actually, no, I want more people first. I probably want to grab this. And then put you out. Alright, cool. I think we're in a good spot now. Oh wait, he picked up a tank one. Does he pick up the attack one too? No, he can only hold one. Good. Oh, he's a ranged character. Ooh. Oh, do I need to attack from the top? I might actually. Let's do this then. She should be hitting. Whether it's going to be in time though or not, that's the next question. It does not look like it's going to be in time. Maybe I should have let him crash on the Ponsirus and then put Spectre down. Oh, there we go. Ponsirus, don't die! Live! No! I don't have another tank. This is bad. Actually, we should kill this guy before he gets anywhere. Nice. Okay. Look at the doggy. He's got 3 heads. Oh, he died. Oh. Well. It was cool for a little while. I'm gonna see how long I can wait without putting someone down here. Because he'll get the attack. So hopefully my range can just do a lot of damage here. I'm actually going to put it back here. I think that works. Yeah, this guy's not even going to be able to use that increased attack. Actually, he's already lost it. Easy. I do see that being very annoying, though, in the later stages when it gets more difficult. I'm probably just going to Texas people with the tank thing, though, to get them to drop the tank. I just got over that like this. Yes. Just go over there and ask what the price is. All right. The prices? The child approaches the merchant's stall and timidly peruses the wares. Fireworks, kid. Yeah? A special occasion? A gift? This one's real popular for celebrations. But there's a lot of dust. It's normal. It's been lying in the warehouse for a while. How about this? You buy one and I'll give you one free. What's that smell? Fire? It's you, isn't it? Huh. What are you standing there for? Run! He lit up his merchant stall? But why? The merchant tries to put out the fire to no avail and is soon surrounded by flames himself. The exploding fireworks draws a gawking crowd. The practical joker has long fled the scene with the child. But wasn't it supposed to be a joke? Serves him right for marrying a devil woman, the bastard. The fire's getting bigger. I'll grab the man. You get the crowd out of here. Yes, ma'am. Bagpipe to the rescue. The pile driver spear rips the flames apart. The sounds of explosions and crackling fire sing joyfully in cacophony. A voiva emerges from the flames, spear in one hand, the merchant in the other. She puts the merchant down in a safe place, then sits beside him, wiping the soot off her face. Also, are we ever gonna get the flag chick again? What was her name? She was there when bagpipe and horn and all that were introduced. God, if I can't even remember her name, maybe she's just not important anymore. I know she's not important mechanically anymore. Lol. Ugh. I'm sorry about your stall. I think I might have... It's fine. Fine, don't worry. Fine? This is... fine? She points towards the raging fire, with fireworks still leaping out from time to time. The gawking crowd continues to grow. A drunkard, seemingly oblivious to what is going on, pulls over an unsuspecting passerby and starts dancing. Under the setting sun is pandemonium. Drunken singing mixed with angry yelling, mixed with the cackle of fireworks. This street has not been so lively since the Sarkaz took over. It is the very picture of chaos, but the merchant, who has already calmed down, begins to laugh. I haven't seen the folks so happy in a very long time. Brings back memories. But it's your stall that's on fire. You know what? I'm in a good mood today. Let's just call it a fireworks show for everyone. Between you and me, ma'am, my wife can finally leave the city tonight. No injuries, ma'am. Should we go after the troublemaker? Well, nobody got hurt. We've got a duty to handle anyone who commits an offense. Well, thank you in any case. Say, can you dance? Or play an instrument? What? Can't let good fireworks go to waste, can I? Maybe my wife will hear the commotion. My way of saying goodbye. I'm starting to miss wartime. Even working on the farm. Anything's easier than this keeping the peace business. But hey, if everyone's happy, who am I to complain? Once she's satisfied that there is no danger, she lies down on a crate by the roadside, stretches, and lets the beams of the setting sun fall upon her face. Give me a haystack over this any day. Where are you, Chen Chen? Oh yeah, Chen's here, isn't she? She was with someone else as well, I believe. I can't remember who it was, though. But why did you burn his stall? You said you were just going to snitch something. That shameless bastard's own fault for marrying a devil. On the bright side, maybe somebody's already lynched his wife. Wait, did the kid just punch him? Whoa. Who the feck are you? Oh. Now's your chance to run, kid. Oh, okay. What do you want? Just doing a favor for a client. Maybe it'll bring in future business. Doing a favor, beating the shit out of him. What's the situation with this batch? Coast is clear, and the head count checks out. No problem. Word on the streets is that Parliament is looking for you. Nothing they can actually do about it. Same as before. Don't cause any trouble. Speaking of trouble, there's a kid in this batch that's giving us a hard time. Wait, I know you! Oh, actually, they're probably just reusing it. But this is the chick from Kasdel. I've seen her before. I can't remember what happened to her. I believe it was something tragic. Usually it's something tragic. Why can't I see my dad one last time before we leave? This man says there's fireworks outside. It's Dad's fireworks. Shh, quiet. You don't want to leave either, do you, Mum? The Sarkaz covers the child's mouth and holds her tightly, gazing up nervously at the woman looking quietly down at her. I'm sorry, she's just not used to this. Her father never left her side, even during the war. Our deal with your husband was to get you out of the city. The rest is not my business. If you want to stay, that's also your own decision. Ma'am, they're just scared because they've never been through anything like this. None of us have. Don't worry, I'll take care of the girl. She won't cause you any trouble. But where are we going? What about Dad? He'll come find us once he's taken care of things at home. Ah, I knew this day would come. The day the people from Kasdel came. You don't like the military commission? Isn't Therasis your legendary hero? I'm every bit the Londoner that you are. I've never been anywhere else since I was born, and I don't know this Therasis. Your accent, that's not how commoners talk. I take it you ended up here because of the folks from Kasdel. Never mind. You're a good person, ma'am. No one else would come close to us at a time like this. Without you, the new parliament might have... Nothing to be surprised, I suppose. The bigwigs never change, whatever happens. I've seen enough in my lifetime. This new parliament is different. Maybe. For people like us, though, it all feels the same. The aged Sarkaz soothes the sobbing child and sighs. Don't be afraid, child. Your father is an honest man. More honest than most people I've met. He'll find you. All right. But where will you go after leaving here? I plan on visiting some old friends. They left during the withdrawal with their twins, who work for a pharmaceutical company. Ooh, I wonder who this is a reference to. Do you know them, ma'am? No. We have no time. You should get ready to leave. What is your name, ma'am? We will not meet again. Humor an old woman, won't you? I just want to thank you on behalf of myself and all those who are afraid of you. And I would rather not direct this gratitude to a code name that's ready to be cast aside at any time. Allerdale. Beautiful name. Thank you, Allerdale. Allerdale. A name that should have been laid to rest in the mausoleum of kings. In the darkness where even the passage of time became blurred, she had sought to die in the ruins of history, to be forgotten by all those whom she disappointed. Yet she was afraid to die, afraid to be forgotten. But when muddy water dripped from the hole that the steam knight left behind and fell upon her palm, she opened her eyes and saw light. What lay at the end of the light was life, and submission again. Her hesitation may have lasted 3 days or 3 minutes. In the end, she made the same choice as she once did. You will meet Vina again someday. I have a feeling these two are actually still working together. I don't think she's trying to catch her at all. She recited it over and over in her mind and crawled quietly into the light. Hey, isn't this the school? Oh, I think this is the same art for the school. What do you mean? The reservation with Madam Major is no longer valid and I have to get in queue again. Should we be trying to buy time for the infected who can't get medicine? I'm afraid the reservation system is under maintenance. There are a lot of files that need to be organized following Madam Major's passing. However, we are all very busy with preparations for Madam Major's funeral. How long are we talking? It should be up and running within 7 business days. We will inform you as soon as reasonably possible. Have you been to the Center for Biological Infection Control? More and more citizens whose conditions are deteriorating rapidly are being sent there by the day. Most Londonians didn't know how to handle acute oropathy attacks before the war. The ones who need help the most are the ones getting the least of it. They can't afford to wait, not to mention the proliferation of drugs that have little actual effectiveness. Your feedback is noted. We'll pass it on to the Center of Biological Infection Control. Is there anything else I can help you with? Tell me where the Speaker's office is. If you would like to visit the Speaker, I can assist you in making a reservation. No need to ask him. I know where the Speaker is. Come with me, Eliseo. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please, let us know if you need any other assistance. And thank you for the coffee, sir. It is a very valuable gift. Aren't you furious, Diane? This is no way for them to behave. I came to Londinium to save us. No, that's not what I mean. But it's what you think, isn't it? I mean no offense. I'm grateful that you've put a roof over my head, but I also see there's nothing but chaos in the matter of helping the infected here. I get that it takes time to build up and improve systems and workflows. Please understand, though, that it is my job to raise such issues back in Columbia. I just want to see more regulated and effective workflow to provide help to more infected. And if I may say so, we're a little ahead on that front. I've never been to Columbia, Eliseo, and I don't know how people like us are treated back where you call home. I'd love to see it if I get the chance, but that gentleman has done nothing wrong. He has done what was tasked of him in such cases. In fact, he has done it better than any of his predecessors. Londinium has many problems, but things are getting better, even better than before the war. It seems you trust this new parliament. No, but I trust the Speaker. Come, I'll take you to her. How do you know where she is? I take it you Colombians are not in the habit of listening to the broadcasts. Well, we're more used to watching. Never mind. Where is the Speaker? At the memorial service for Madam Major. Here? There are so many people. How do we get to the Speaker? Come with me. I know a shortcut. Through the window, Eliseo sees Vina Victoria for the first time. He's done his homework and heard the legends of the young Speaker during the war. He thought the Speaker would be more impressive. When he sees the well-dressed Aslan speaking at the podium, he feels nothing but disappointment. Vina Victoria is not nearly as splendid as he imagined. Are you lost? If you're here for the service, the entrance is that way. Would you like a hand, Eliseo? Oh, thank you. Hey, how did you... I was the one who put the files on Pure Heart Medical and yourself on the Speaker's table, long before you arrived in Londinium. So you know what I'm here for? Of course. And the Speaker knows what I've been trying to do for the past few days. Of course. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. I thought the Speaker would be different from the other nobles I've met. Eliseo, it's fine. I would just like to clear up the misunderstanding. This is not Columbia, Eliseo, and it is arrogance to judge us by your standards. Sometimes we must follow the rules first in order to change things. Not even she could do it. Inside the hall, Vina is muttering something with a sad expression on her face, but they cannot hear what she's saying. Delphine meets Diane's gaze, then quickly averts her eyes. Was Madam Major another victim of the rules? No, only a respectable woman. One of those nobles you were talking about. She could have stayed in Normandy, far from danger, but she came of her own accord in the chaos of Londinium in order to help the people here. She refused to stop working even as her condition deteriorated, trying to help as many people as she could, just like you, Elysia. Our conflict with her was only because of the harm that her radicalness and stubbornness were doing to herself. There are no dark secrets, no conspiracies behind her passing. She was not a victim. I'm sorry, I didn't know. But that makes it even harder to understand. Why do you refuse to work with Pureheart? We're just trying to solve your problems. Are you aware that Pureheart Medical is backed by the Colombian Department of Defense and the Maylander Foundation? Of course, the military and the Foundation have always been our main stakeholders. You are a good, responsible man. Feel free to come and find me if you insist on carrying out that responsibility. Oh, you are Delphine Windermere. You may call me Delphine. Looks like your company has work to do when it comes to client research. I'm not giving up, Lady Delphine. I believe we can help with Londinium. I can't make any promises on behalf of Vina or Parliament, but believe me when I say that we want to heal this city more than anyone else. But if you would like, you can come with me to say goodbye to Madam Major, and to all those who have died in the chaos of the past few years. The bell of morning tolls. Foul beasts glide close to the ground, a sign of impending rain. Right now, though, nobody pays any heed. Their heads are bowed. No tears are shed. War has already spent the city of its last drop. All leads point to this place being Milscar's hideout. Why are you still taking your time? Don't you think it's too easy? Besides, there has been rumors of unidentified sarcasm activity here. Can't hurt to be careful. I say it can't hurt to have an accident or two. Good exercise. Why do you think I refuse to help Morgan with her stupid paperwork? If you're an upright girl, to come along like this, I thought you'd shut yourself up, yourself up in the tower as soon as you came back. You really ought to be staying put at that ship. At the ship, Hannah. How many times has medical reminded you about your condition? The sound of bells echoes in the sky above the city, as if everything has gone quiet for a moment. The memorial service has started. Well, no time to wallow in sentiment. Let's go, Dagda. I don't want to get my ass kicked while I'm trying to wipe the tears from my eyes. Sometimes I just don't know what to do with you, Hannah. What do we do if we run into Allerdale? Punch her in the gut and leave the rest for Vina to worry about. Who's there? I'm afraid you won't find her. It's not you she wants to see. Who are you? Oh, new character? Also has bats, same as Allerdale. Okay. The Rose Riverside's canoe. What does that mean? What? I still love this character's design. This character looks dope. Oh my god, we're only up to stage 2? Bro, it feels like there's a lot of story in each of the story parts. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick and then we'll come back and jump into Go 3. Alright, we're back. Oh. Back, and we are continuing Go 3 Lego. Parliament's voice. I was so grateful to Allerdale, borderline reverent. Without her, the Glasgow gang and Rhodes Island would have had nowhere to go. Okay, and we're at elite level 1-1, which means we need to dump a character. Underflow, you're gone. I need a tank. Let's go with... You know what? We haven't used Aurora in a while. Ugh, she only blocks 1. Okay, that's not great. We're not going to go Aurora. Oh my god, we haven't used Liscum in forever. Okay, we're going Liscum. Spectre is also getting changed out. We need a guard. Let's bring in... Let's bring in... Let's bring in Estelle. Because we had to get rid of Spectre, right? Yeah. Mostima, we need a mage. We could bring Nightmare in. Alright, I'm noticing Nightmare has the cat ears or whatever animal ears, and this guy in the story at the moment doesn't have those ears, so he's probably unrelated. Let's go Nightmare. Yeah. Hi. And then we need a specialist. Let's bring... Maybe let's bring Lucilla, seeing as we got another copy of her. And then we need to switch out Lizzie as well. 4. Let's do Santala. Alright, this is looking good. We're probably going to have to switch out Vigil the next one, as well as Ponsiris, because Ponsiris is probably going to just get one shot here. Probably also need a better healer. I think we're going to run into a little bit of struggles. A wee bit of struggles. I couldn't decide how to start the chapter on Allerdale when I decided to write one for her. I realized I knew so little about the name that should have been so familiar to me. The last Cumberland, the one who betrayed us, the one who gave her life to save us, the one who bragged about her cream stew. Milscar, Caster's minion. Cumberland the ever on high. Which one was the real Allerdale? Boom, 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 boom. Londinium Underground. 34 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Coordinates confirmed, boss. The location in the anonymous warning message is just ahead, and we've identified the source. Rhodes Island. No surprises there. Let's go. The mercenary does not move. There is uncertainty on his face. Out with it. The boys trust you. Without you, we would have rotted in the alleys, or the devils would have... I've already died once, so I'm fine with putting my head on the line for you. But this doesn't make sense. Why should we trust Rhodes Island? We know nothing about them. The exemplars are almost inside the city. It's going to be bedlam outside. We could take this opportunity to line our pockets. Or at least, you should not risk yourself being here. You're not the only one who thinks this way, are you? The mercenary is silent. He dares not meet Milscar's gaze, fearing her wrath. But nothing happens. Have you thought about what will become of Londinium after this war? The way it used to be? No, nothing will go back to the way it used to be. No one can go back, no matter what comes of this war. You're abandoning us. No, I need you. Soon Londinium will become a city in need of mending. The old order has been destroyed by death and violence. There'll be plenty of gaps left behind, plenty to feed us. But I'm not asking your opinion. Listen, I don't plan on going back to the old life, which means we have to plan for a new one. I haven't forgotten about you, of course. In order to keep our livelihood, we need people to know what we're capable of. Don't say I didn't give you a choice. So are you coming or not? Oh, sod it. Put me at the front of the line, boss. I'm not imagining it, am I? What is this? The blood-red rocks in the gaps of the frame and in the furnace? Did the devils hide them here? What are they planning? Vampire stuff. There is a faint smell of blood in the air. She recalls the onrushing, squirming monsters that came straight out of Nightmare. Boss, I found something here. A Ducal Alliance soldier. Something's not right. He hasn't been dead for long. The name tag, 5th Infantry Regiment, 8th Column, rank Major. The Earl of March's troops, under the Duke of Normandy. No external wounds, but the death was not natural. Her unit should be outside the walls. Why would a major from the unit be here? Where did you come from? Kill them, and quickly. The orders must not be delayed. There are other altars that still need to be activated. There is no time. The devils have us surrounded. There's no way out. Oh, damn. Why do we need one? Oh my god. Lunatic. No one knows where the Steam Knight sword in her hand came from, much less where Milskar herself came from. The mercenary's legs tremble. He regrets not turning around a few minutes ago, as long as that purple blade would not impale him from behind. Bugger all. Huh? I know that sword. The general's briefing mentioned you. You've got nerve. Is the tin can somewhere nearby? Maybe we can kill 2 foul beasts with 1 stone. Carry on with your work. I'll handle this. Like wind chimes on the beams of a mausoleum caressed by a breeze, the golden pendants and gems that hang from the veil of the one who slumbers sway and clang against each other in the air. Excuse me, did anyone see my earring? There you are, little Garnet. Oh, it's broken. I guess I'll have to borrow your toys, Ducarel. Not like you're in any position to refuse. Is it a matriarch? The blood-red altar within the iron frame begins to glow, but quickly goes dark again and then shatters. The broken red pendant in the air is now good as new, glowing with a faint light. The red glow is almost mesmerizing. The sound echoes by Milskar's ear. Take care of little Garnet for me for a while. She'll lead you where you belong. Now you should go. I'm surprised that anyone like Dame Kalshi would trust you, though. Oh, no, it can't be Ascalon. Who is this? Oh, it's her? We have another vampire working for us? Okay. She sees the red and black figure. Why would a vampire save my life? Dame Kalshi. Dr. Kalshi of Rhodes Island. What are they planning? She has many questions, but finds herself holding the cold, conical earring in her hand. There's no time to waste if you want to help that one. This is not the only altar in these parts. What do I do? She will tell you. She? Milskar suddenly feels a pulse from the earring in her hand, like a heartbeat. Stop her. Shh. Nadine feels all the blood in her body rush back towards her heart for a second, and the vertigo that comes with it. For the first time, she envies the kindred who have abandoned flesh and blood. The path has been prepared. Take care of her, and she will guide you to me. Huh? Okay, like an hour later. 6 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Let's go to the next one. Boss, that weird vampire thing. As we destroy the altars, it just keeps getting prettier. We've got more important things to worry about. Word is that the exemplars have made it into the city, but they're being impeded by the Ducal Alliance's troops. Have the factories gotten the order? Aye, they're getting ready. These strange hidden Sarkaz altars, and rumours that the Dukes are ready to leave Londinium blockaded and abandon it to its fate. Huh. Who's the one who actually wants to blow up the city? Does it really matter? It's been a while, Aladale. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. Even with Rhodes Island's help, there are too many of these for you to deal with, and too little time. Who knows how many such altars the Sarkaz have hidden across the city? Without my knowledge, too. They could not have done it on their own. More than one key district will be reduced to rubble if these altars are activated. I've discovered and destroyed several key ones, however. By yourself. Vina needs help, the exemplars need one final push, and the Dukes need to hear the true voice of the people. It was I who spread the rumours that the Dukes are planning to abandon Londinium. Not that there wasn't an element of truth to it. What do you want me to do? You're already doing it, you and those who follow you. But you too need a little push. I'll take care of the remaining altars. You've changed. A lot. I could say the same for you, Milskar. Are you sure you like that name? You've chosen to live, then follow the path and see where it leads. Boss, shiz. Run like you've got all Kazdel on your heels. Go to the outer city and tell the others to get ready to receive the exemplars. Roughly the same time. The exemplars break through the blockade. Across the city, factories roar to life, welcoming them home. I keep thinking back to that afternoon. Factories, Vina, steam, cheering, boxing, angry yelling, Baird. The bits of memory gush to the surface together, mixing together, wiping away what happened that afternoon. The one thing I will never forget is when Vina said, "We're home." I wanted to cry. It was a long, long journey from the day we left the city to the day we came back. We're home. But how many did we lose, and how many who walked with us on this journey? And which of them could come back after they left besides Aladale? I miss Baird. Two days later? 2 days after the exemplars break through the blockade. I never knew taking inventory could be such a pain. Taking inventory at the factories on our turf back in the day wasn't half as bad. If this is pain, I'll gladly take more pain. It sure is exciting though, to see so many people supporting us. We've been at this all night. The sun's already coming up. We have to push forward. The others can only buy so much time. Word from Wizardell is that they threw a dozen wrenches into the military commission's system of command, but the Najahars are still guarding West Haleg. We've been inside the city for 2 days, but there's been little sign of movement from them. Weren't there rumors that Therasis has abandoned them and gone into hiding? Maybe that's why the Najahars aren't moving. That's just speculation. Not even the doctor's team has been able to confirm it. Get some rest, Morgan. The Alliance's order to attack will come soon. I just don't like counting, that's all. I want to help Dagda. I reckon I've got a little more experience sweet-talking people into helping us. Delphine is persuading the nobles who are still on the fence. Hannah and Catherine are organizing the surviving workers and Self-Salvation Corps. I have no doubt they can get it done. but Dagda, she's not really the temperament for this. Go help her. Doesn't say anything more, just goes. Phew. Let's continue. Supplies from Heidi. Improvised weapons by the Self-Salvation Corps. Huh? What's this at the bottom? It's not on the list. She looks around and sees only exemplars transporting supplies. She recognizes all their faces. She carefully examines the box. After being satisfied that there is no threat, she opens it. She is struck dumb by what she sees. Oh, this is where she found this? Oh. It is a set of clothing. The cool rays of the morning sun shines upon an emblem. The emblem of House Victoria, her house. Vina feels a bout of anger. Is this some kind of sick joke? Wait, no. She recognizes the outfit in her hands. It belonged to the Victorian royal family. Why is it here? Who found it and delivered it to her? She can only come to one conclusion, a single name. Let's go. It's time. What's the situation, boss? Their equipment is inferior to the Alliance's. The Dukes are having the exemplars take the brunt of the fighting. Casualties will be heavy. But this is also an opportunity. The Dukes want a hero. The people need a hero. Why not add a finishing touch to the story? You're betting on them to win. Bet? No. The bets were already made when the battle outside the walls ended. This is just the last chance to double down. No idea how that works, but whatever you say. What's next? We kill. There will be chaos once the final battle begins, and opportunists too. I'm not about to let them do whatever they want right under my nose. Say, boss, what was that thing you left behind? A little stage prop to give more substance to the legend. Garment of the royal house, retrieved from the ruins of Cumberland Manor. The leader of the exemplars can make good use of it. Don't you like the story? The last heir to the throne returns to drive out the devils, garbed in the king's regalia. I heard that she didn't like that title. She'll need it if she wants to sway those who are still uncertain. For now, at least. Is she alive? Vina has had a little wish ever since the day that the Steam Knight returned. Perhaps those around her had the same, but no one spoke of it. She looks around nervously but does not see her. If anything, that's a relief. She's not ready. A note. Tailored to your size. Hope it fits. There is no name on the note. But for the first time, she knows that Allerdale is still alive. There's something else. A few photos with the following words scribbled on the back. Something you might find interesting concerning a certain Duke. She hand over blackmail? Parliament's voice. Alright, here we go. Ooh, okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Actually, can we get her out? We can. Perfect. How much damage does she take? She probably won't take anything because she's pretty high level. Sick. Ooh, she's taking a bit of damage. Alright, we need a healer next. Are we actually going to get a healer in time? 17, 15... Oh my god, okay. Don't have a great position to put the healer. I guess that'll do it. Alright, so Ponsaris is probably going to get absolutely annihilated here, but I think that's okay. Does he go left? He does. Okay, Ponsaris is dead. Retreat! Alright, this is a lot of damage. We're about to lose someone. Can replace with a Centurion though, which is very nice. Nightmare's about to die as well, unfortunately. He'll kill the wolf. That's fine. Oh, he only killed one of the additional wolves. Alright, very cool, very cool. I wonder what her ability actually does. That's one additional target enemies within attack range that are not elite, so leaders have 50% of their movement speed. Each affected enemy defeated increases talent effect. Okay. So she's kind of good against swarms, I'm getting the sense. Nice. Oh, we're back in Parliament. What day? December 15th? This has been months and months. I brought the Defense Forces files that were requested. Madam Speaker, since the establishment of the patrols, we have received no fewer than 200 requests for assistance involving Milscar and her followers. There is concrete evidence of their violation of Parliament's newly enacted laws. What are we waiting for? They're getting in the way of honest people doing honest work. Give the order. Put their heads on pikes outside the Sinisteld. Feist and Rock have already reported the situation to me. I want the rebuilding to progress smoothly as much as you do, but that's not how Parliament works. Go ahead, Viscount Elsa. Milscar's behavior is certainly questionable, but their medicine has at least provided consolation to those suffering from the current shortage, if nothing else. Balderdash! They're exacting payment in lives. Sit down, Lord Allen. You are in Parliament. They are using underground facilities, relics from the war, to evade our pursuit, Viscount Elsa. They've been decentralizing their operations, of course, but there is also evidence indicating that someone associated with Parliament is helping them. I believe we need an explanation for that, don't we? Are the Londinium Defense Forces requesting our assistance with the investigation, Lieutenant Scamandrus? We are, of course, eager to help the citizens face the Milscar threat. I could contact Her Grace the Duke of Castor to arrange for personnel to be deployed to Londinium. It is much reassuring to hear that Her Grace the Duke of Castor has, at long last, deigned to generously offer her valuable assistance to Parliament, Viscount Elsa. I am very curious to know if other dukes will do the same. Baron Hector, Viscount Gideon, Dr. Herman, and Academician Erwin. May I trust you to pass on the message to the other dukes should you, by chance, have the opportunity to communicate with them. Startled, the members whose names are called, who have been keeping a low profile in the room, are left with little choice but to smile and bow to Vina. There is no affirmation or denial, but the argument in the chamber has evaporated, as though it never existed to begin with. A special provisional court will be convened of the members of Parliament to deal with the Milskar issue. Milskar will, of course, be granted the opportunity to present her defence. There is a whispering amongst the seats, but no objections. Will she show up for the trial, though? If she does not appear, she will forfeit her right to a defence, and the court shall pass judgment in a fair and just manner. Horn, kindly instruct patrols to take Milskar into custody and bring her to the parliamentary chamber. Prior to Parliament's recess today. She has 2 hours. I will wait for her here. Damn, only giving someone 2 hours to show themselves? You should wait in the office. Get some rest. You don't look so well. I'll let you know if she comes. I said I'll wait here. Right then. Sorry, I know. I don't understand. There are so many things that are much more urgent. Infected in need of treatment. Shortage of supplies. Rebuilding the city. Restoring order. My desk is constantly covered in important matters that require my attention. But they would rather spend an entire day bickering over something that they don't even disagree about. I'm not doing a good enough job. I remember that I promised you she would not get away. If you give my people in the defense forces free rein to search for her. We're short-handed. Trying to solve the problem this way means ignoring other more urgent problems in the city. Then why do you think you're not doing a good enough job? Don't try to carry a nomadic city on your back. That's what the tracks underneath it are for. You don't have to become the perfect leader that they talk about, for whom solving every single problem is taken for granted. Besides, from Milskar to the protests to the medicine shortage, the shadow of the Dukes loom large over all these recent affairs. There is no doubt that Caster is behind the Milskar matter, but something has to give. Milskar has gone too far. Catching her is no easy task, though. Indra and Dagda say she is associated with a strange vampire. Delphine, if she doesn't show, do you want her to, Vina? I think she's just going to escape. Why are you blindfolding me? I've paid my husband's bill. Yes, ma'am, you're an honest woman. You have paid the bill of Mickey Robinson. The boss sends her condolences. Your husband made many contributions to the city. Can I go now? Of course. Once you've paid your other debt, that is. 2 contracts. One signed by your husband, the one you just paid. Another signed by you on behalf of your husband. But he's gone. He's gone, but the medicine isn't. Here, do take it. Now, let's talk about your bill. We accept credit, of course. We don't. Oh, boss. Since when don't we don't? Just now. Take her to get some rest. All right. And then? Send her to the Cineceld. The honourable MPs are waiting for me, aren't they? Why would they send her? Ah. Hey, Aristos, how's it going? Out of the way, let the doctors work. We've identified the victim, Vina. One Miss Lawson. Or Lawrence? Lawrence. I don't know why I struggled with that. One Miss Lawrence of Norport. Are the injuries life-threatening? No, the vital organs were unharmed. She's just lost a lot of blood. Milskar's people did it. But rumors are beginning to spread, and that's not a good thing. Her husband, Mickey Robinson, recently passed away from acute oropathy after being unable to get proper treatment. He was one of the exemplars who came home with us. This is her answer. Escort Miss Lawrence to the Defense Forces medical camp, Delphine. What about you? 2 more minutes. I will keep the word of the provisional court and my own. So she's deliberately antagonizing. Why? At Delphine's behest, several MPs carefully carry the unconscious woman out of the parliamentary chamber. The carpet on the floor, which has only recently been replaced, is soaked in her blood. It was the Sarkaz who had bled here 2 months ago. There is order on the floor again. 1 more minute. There is no one except 2 black feathers that seem to be staring at Vina. They fell from the unconscious woman. As the group carrying her walked past, they were swept up into the air, only to slowly drift down. That is the place where she should have stood. The clock strikes 6. She's not here. It is time. Esteemed members of Parliament, as Milscar has forfeited her right to a defense. Oh my god, that's a cool shot. I really like this shot. Ooh. In accordance with the law, I, Vina Victoria, Speaker of the Parliament of Londinium, pronounce: a special warrant is hereby issued for the arrest of Milscar, dead or alive. Defense Forces patrols are to apprehend Milscar personnel by any means necessary. Effective immediately. Also, issue a citywide announcement that Parliament will accelerate the enactment of the City Safety Act. On behalf of Parliament, I vow to the citizens of Londinium that the curfew will be fully lifted within a month, when the reorganization of the police forces is complete. The Provisional Court will complete the necessary personnel movement and additions within 2 months, at which point it will be renamed the Londinium City Court. The court will continue to process backloaded cases concerning public safety following the conclusion of the war. Parliament and I will ensure that everyone is treated in a fair and just manner, regardless of any privileges that one may have enjoyed for whatever reason. And all shall stand equal before the law. What kind of leader do you want to be, Vina? I don't know, Doctor. But I should at least know what is right and what is wrong, no? Sometimes right and wrong depend entirely on where you stand. Then what should I do? Stay true to what you believe in, to help you triumph over solitude. I learned that from a friend who recently left us. Boom, 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 boom. Bagpipe reporting in. Sweep complete in T11 and T32. No sign of Milscar. How's things over there? No sign of Milscar in C11 and C20, ma'am. What about L10? No reports yet. Ronald, is there a situation? I'm here. There's nobody here in L10. His gaze alternates between the purple blade before him and Milscar, imploring for mercy. I'm coming back now. Did you find anything useful? No, nothing at all. The purple blade is lowered. He slowly backs off. Alright, meet up at the rendezvous point. Be there in a minute. Leave the communicator. Okay. He keeps his eyes on Milscar in the shadows. Once he is sure that she is not going to kill him, he drops the communicator and flees for his life. So quiet. I prefer the underground. At least the sound there doesn't make me feel... Parliament has yet to lift the post-war curfew. They're trying to protect the people from people like her. The communicator that she just obtained continues to supply the latest news about the patrols. Milscar strolls past the shops by the roadside. She hears the faint sound of radio from one of them and stops before the dimly lit storefront. What do you think about Madam Speaker's announcement that the curfew will be lifted in stages as law and order are restored, Hans? Considering the current pace at which the police and courts are being reorganized, a joke if you ask me. Who's arresting whom and who's judging whom? You don't trust Parliament. Many citizens sleep sounder in their beds knowing that Parliament has been hard at work rooting out the remaining devils over the past 2 months. Today's sweep of underground insurgents has been particularly effective, eliminating another long-term threat to public safety. In the span of 3 hours, we have received thousands of messages from citizens expressing their gratitude to Parliament, in particular to our honourable, dare I say majestic even, Madam Speaker. I do not deny that she has been a decisive leader up till now. How long do you think she can keep it up, though? I bet you £10 that in 3 months, you wouldn't be able to tell her from those fat, filthy, lying nobles. A lavish car stops next to her. The doors open. There is only the driver and a set of familiar clothing. She recognizes the emblem of House Cumberland. You're alive. Her Grace the Duke is willing to recognize your value. She's giving you a chance to come back. Tell her that Cumberland is dead. And one who has already died once is not afraid to die again. It's one way to answer them. The door closes and the car leaves, disappearing at the end of the street. Bloody hell. Looks like it's not just you who want to kill me, Vina. You'd better hurry. She walks silently in the shadows by the side of the street, disappearing into the night. At least there will be more people who believe that you can give them that most precious, most valuable of things right now. Safety. I hope you like my final gift to you, Alexandrina. After this, we're even. Is the gift gonna be herself? She's gonna turn herself in? Morale was high before our attack on the Najahar position at the Palace of West Halig. Couldn't say the same about the people in the city, though. They had lived for so long under Sarkaz's rule that they could hardly even conceive of resistance. Dagda and I found it difficult to persuade able-bodied citizens to join us, until Vina showed up. She was wearing an outfit I never thought I would see her in. An outfit for a king. She never said who gave it to her, but we could all guess the answer. Aladale. I was dumbfounded. I looked at Dagda and saw her fighting to contain her trembling. I saw the frenzied crowd rush through the streets and alleys, scrambling over one another to join us. They carried Vina further and further away from me. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has returned! She'll lead her people to drive out the Sarkaz and take back our home! What? I thought you would reject my proposal. The important thing is to win this final battle. Everything else is secondary. The scion of Cumberland yet lives. I hope so. She deserves a second chance, no matter what. What about you? Do you understand the significance of donning this garment? I do, but I always had a choice, didn't I? Vina walks through the crowd, escorted by Delphine. Everyone bows to her in reverence. This is hard to take, though. She thought she saw a certain figure in the crowd, drowned out by the onrushing soldiers and citizens. What is it? Nothing. Let's get the troops in order. It's time to put an end to this. You and your friends will win, Vina. The present I left you, the garb that always belonged to you, is merely icing on the cake of your final victory. There is no place for me by your side when victory comes. This is the choice that I made. But the end of this absurd war is simply the beginning of your story. Can you remain the ever-victorious legend when that time comes? Victoria is not easily changed by anyone, not even you. But perhaps I would truly have believed. Goodbye, Vina. Goodbye. I'm confused why she decided to take this route. Is it because maybe she didn't want to go off to trial? But even then, it doesn't matter if she goes to trial, right? Unless she's scared of being, or thinks she's going to be used as a pawn. Nay. Wait, where's the, Actually, we'll do it last. Alright, we'll do this final one for the night, and then we'll pick it up from there. But yeah, this will be the final story little chapter operation that we do for tonight. Alcohol and placebo. I could almost say I was moved by Vina's speech. The rest of the exemplars certainly were. They would have carried her straight through the gates of Londinium if they could. Okay. Oh, we've got air. Elite 1, level 20. That does call for replacements. You are getting replaced. Let's see. Let's bring in... We might start building the A-team here, actually. Yeah, let's bring in Saga. Actually, let's bring in Siege. Law accurate. Let's get rid of Vigil. We probably don't need another one if we've got Siege, actually. I could probably do with another healer, like a proper healer. Oh my god, I forgot I got Telopsis' skin. We're going to use Telopsis. And I think everyone else is okay. Yes. Okay, let's go. So this is like a couple of days after all that happened last chapter. Good job, Madam Speaker, I say. Rip up every tile in Londinium and root out the devil's scum hiding under them. I hear there's going to be a big shipment of oropathy meds coming in. I got a friend at the procurement office. Maybe you can get me some meds first, and I'll see if I can get some for you. Cheers. You were strutting all day when you got into the Duke's army, and then you went to the Exemplars, and now here you are after the end of the war, just like me. Too infected with nothing left. Who are you calling infected? I can fight. I'm not like you. I'm not afraid to die. The other patrons look up at the staggering soldier. A coin flies across his face and lands on the bar counter. A haggard figure grabs him by the shoulder. He's drunk. Take him home. I've got the bill. And don't mind what they said, madam. He's just telling the truth, Lieutenant. I'm retired too, but suit yourself. Sure. As for your question, it doesn't matter if I was talking to the one whose name's on the warrant, or a union, or anybody else. The workers want to do something for our home. I can't just stand by and watch everything get worse. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. That's how things have always been for us. Just friendly advice. I've seen what medicine from dubious sources can do. I watched a soldier collapse into his drink a couple of days ago. I'd performed emergency surgery on him during the war. That time he survived. But this time, it was the last checkup he ever got. You're a kind soul. The apothecary in my neighborhood says he can't remember how many came to him for poison during the war. I don't remember everyone I've ever treated, of course. I've seen much worse in my time as field medic, but at least I get to see those who walk out the field hospital again. Spend enough time drinking here, and you begin to recognize the faces in the crowd that you've seen before, even if it was only once. I know some doctors, the Rhode Islanders. Maybe you need their help. You forget that I'm a physician myself. What do you think of the exemplars? I'm asking a lot, getting an old bird and beast to remember something that long ago. It's ancient history even to me, and all I remember is that decades ago when kids would brag about this and that, they wouldn't be tossing around the names of dukes. It was the exemplars. There were lots of heroes, lots of them lost. No, what I mean is, I know what you wanted to hear, but I don't have anything else for you. Sorry. Most people in the new exemplars aren't soldiers. You can't compare them to the old ones. We didn't start celebrating here in the city when the Dukes defeated the Sarkaz. That's the end of it. The walls were on fire and unarmed Londoners trapped inside with the Sarkaz. Nobody knew if the Dukes would spend the next 2 months talking before they entered the city. Nobody knew what would become of this. It was the exemplars who came. No one can take away what you did, not in Londinium at least. Catherine pauses. She notices the officer's hand trembling in the dim light of the tavern. He reaches into his pouch, trying to find something, but finally sighs and takes a big swig of his mug. These days, the only contribution most of us make is to the businesses of the city's drinking establishments. Thankfully, the kindly owner here doesn't throw out loitering drunkards. After all, most of those who fought tooth and nail to get back home no longer have homes at all. The hard-won victory. Shira raises his mug, but Catherine does not do the same. I'm afraid you found the wrong drinking partner. I have an appointment to keep, and I intend to be sober for it. You're drunk, medic. Leave the alcohol to your later days. I've heard the rumors about the exemplars. Why don't you talk to the speaker directly? Catherine gets up, goes around the other patrons, nods at the owner behind the counter, and disappears behind a door in the corner obscured by boxes. What makes you think I haven't? He looks in the direction where Catherine went. It leads to a forgotten corner of the city. The Defense Force patrols went in many times, but never found anything. None of my business. He waves the proprietor over for another drink. Eh? Lieutenant Shearer sent 2 messages. I asked the messenger and both came from his underground pub. But Delphine said she made arrangements for all the surviving soldiers of Duke Windermere's ship. Are you sure we don't want to check out the street with Delphine talked about first? No. Let's go in. I followed behind Vina and let her open the door because I was still used to kicking them in. The Glasgow gang never ever caused trouble in Orkdorrig Borough. Vina said we were just getting a drink with some old exemplar friends, but I knew there was a lot on her mind. She had made arrangements to stop some factories and ration the refined originium reserves for the winter. But the word exemplars was always there at the bottom of her memo. Our old friends. Deal. You're gonna answer my questions frankly and truthfully, right? As long as you beat me at an arm wrestle. Brr. Piece of cake. Figured my injury wouldn't be a problem. I know what you want to ask. Will she disband the exemplars? Honestly, I don't know. The stuff she's thinking about has been getting more and more complicated, and I've given up trying to figure it out. My guess is no. She even came to see us in the clothes that she wore when we fought together. If that's not sending a message, I don't know what is. Didn't she say she just didn't want to draw too much attention? That's what's in all the books. You wouldn't get it. What you see here is no exception. Many exemplars are suffering from their lingering war wounds. With medicine in short supply, alcohol represents one of the few sources of comfort available to them. While some are here for information, most are here all day and night because they simply have nowhere else to go. Is this why you wrote to me? To stand up for them? Oh, I see you have not read my letter. I'm sorry, there's been so much going on. You used to be more straight and forthcoming, Madam Speaker. If you think the exemplars are calling for you to pay more attention to veterans' welfare, I can tell you that you're wrong. They're waiting for your next order. Everyone I've talked to from the past 2 months believes that Siege has grown since becoming Speaker, that she's getting even better as a leader. And the question they ask the most is, where do we go next? Are you telling me to continue to send them to bleed and die, instead of trying to make life better for them? You never truly saw yourself as their leader. You saw them as equals, as comrades in arms. I respect you for that, but it's also where you have failed in your responsibilities. Forgive my frankness, but for many of them, what's left of their lives will never know a greater happiness than the taste of victory they enjoyed as the exemplars. He grabs his mug and tries to take a swig, but it slips from his hands and falls to the ground. The others look towards Shira, whose eyes are red as he takes deep breaths, trying to keep himself under control. He takes out a coin, puts it on the table, and raises his hand at the proprietor without looking at him. On his part, the proprietor simply goes about cleaning up the mess without batting an eyelid. One more of the same, please. Where were we, Madam Speaker? I never got along well with Lieutenant Shearer. For a long time, Vena's fist knocking him dizzy had cemented my impression of him. A field medic, stubborn but largely calm and dependable. His surgeon's hands brought many back from the brink of death. You. Why? Lingering effect of an injury. It was one hell of a battle, wasn't it? It wasn't his hand that was injured. I remembered it well. He sat straight and tall. I thought he had recovered from Delphine's help. As he said, though, it was one hell of a battle we fought to return to Londinium. Any news about the situation in the city? Unclear. As of yesterday, the military commission still had a heavy presence in important areas, with the royal court elites deployed around the walls in a standoff with the dukes. However, the resistance within the city stands a better chance. The siege has gone on 10 days already. When are the dukes going to charge? If the priority is to minimize casualties amongst the allied forces, then besieging the city is the best way, particularly with the Duke of Wellington's position still uncertain. But they're paying with the lives of innocent citizens. If this drags on much longer, are they really okay with taking over an empty city? If the truth about the situation here gets out, nothing gets out. They will not allow anything to happen out of their control. People often underestimate the Dukes, but the truth is, they have never changed. Just like how they treated the Steam Knights. It's only one example. I can't say I know all of them well, but I knew my own mother. Ethics is the first thing to go out the window when dealing with masters of shared interest. The focus had already shifted to how to retrieve the shard tech at the joint staff meeting last night. So they've already accepted this outcome. Dagda. I need a squad, Siege. I'm going to try that Confessarius passage that Shining shared with us again. I'll be back, Vina. I promise. Go. You're just gonna let her go like that? I'm keeping an eye on you, Dagda. Now's not the time to play the hero. Well, you better not fall behind then, Hannah. Delphine, any updates from Feist and Rock? They have reached the backup access port from when the wall was first built, but they can't find an opportunity to get close with all the Sarkaz patrols. The Doctor's team is trying to give us an opening. One faint attack is all that it takes to create an opening, but the Alliance doesn't plan to attack at all. Correct. Delphine, can you guarantee that you'll find a way inside if there's a gap in the Sarkaz lines? Yes, but I need help. We can try to persuade the Dukes again. Vina shakes her head. Give me 2 hours. I'll pull a squad with decent art skills and some battle drones. We'll feign an attack on the access port at N12 to draw their attention. You take the rest of them. No, you'll be going to your death. Chetley, Brentwood, and Gloriana, Silver Rock Bluffs. We were going to our deaths each and every time. But somebody has to do it. I'm with you, Vina. There is no answer from Vina. Morgan notices a strange look on her face. Vina? Urgent message from the Doctor. Loshini just went into the Wellington encampment. Who's Loshini? There were many things on the battlefield that I didn't understand. Calm and storm, victory and defeat. Everything happened so fast. After the Alliance had besieged the city for 10 days, the Gastral, which had long departed the Ducal Alliance camp, suddenly moved into the heart of the Allied position. For the first time in a very long while, those who were listening to the Alliance comms channel heard the voice of the old Duke. The Gastral shall restore the Empire's glory. Guns went blazing. Broadsides fired straight at our city walls. Tell the people behind us, no delay through the trenches. The bulk of the Sarkaz forces are being tied up at the front, but that doesn't mean we have all day. Sir, there's a lot of equipment in the camp that we need time to... There is no time. We can deal with the equipment issues once we get to the city. Some of the wounded can't walk on their own. We'll need to carry them by stretcher. You follow the path that Siege has cleared for us. I'll organize the transfer of the wounded. Now go. I'll help, sir. I'm more familiar with the situation of individual patients. Plus, I promised them I wouldn't leave them behind. Grab your own share of suppressant and protective gear from the patient's supplies. Better than nothing, at least. The closer we get to the walls, the higher the atmospheric originium particle density. The wounded will be in more danger than us. Yes, sir. They say you're not a Londinier, sir. Why would you risk your neck like this? Look, another battleship is giving covering fire for the Gastral. The Duke of Castor. Weren't they saying that the Duke of Wellington betrayed us and fell out with the Duke of Castor? Shit. Contact is Liege. We have sighted a small force of Victorians. Request permissions to engage. Get them. Leave survivors. Find out what their unit's objective is. Oh, it's reunion. What happened to the clouds? Fire. The sky lights up with the fire on the city walls. Actually, no, this isn't reunion. These two met, but I don't think they joined up. The first wave of purple flame came from the bow of the Gastral, gushing towards the walls of Londinium, and again, like the cold waves of death that splashed against the sheer cliffs of Iberia. It fell upon the Najahars before Shira, burning away the rot. Londinium's walls are alight, ignited by Draco fire. The Sarkaz defenders became kindling for the purple inferno. Rip, dude. Just get yourself a Draco. Why isn't Shen this busted? They're dead. Careful. The fire has cleared a path, but it's a threat to us too. Huh. In the distance he sees the figure on the withered throne fade in and out of the purple flames. Gunfire from the ships roaring beside it. On the walls, death ignites death. Beneath the walls, the living walk amongst the ashes of the dead. This is a war that will shock all the core nations. It is not the number of casualties that will interest them the most, but how many people on both sides are actually fighting for the city of Londinium itself. It's a long way home for you. Alright. What do we got here? What is this? Transport vessel. Well-equipped transport relying on superior firepower to protect its cargo. Deals a large amount of physical damage to all units in a fixed range when defeated and drops random gear. So we don't want to defeat it? How much damage? He's not dealing much damage. Good. Good. Oh, are they going to attack this? Okay, no, it's doing a pretty close loop. Good. Oh, that attacks that? That's not very cool. Oh, no! Wait, do we lose a thing because this happened? We haven't lost a health. Oh, it continues moving. Okay. Oh, and it just keeps dropping stuff. What's annoying is it's dropping the sorcerer ones, but I can't use the sorcerer ones. Oh yeah, she's like this, isn't she? That'll be fine. No! Oh my god, why is it killing things? Hold on, wait, what? Where's all this damage coming from? Oh, this thing. It's dealing a lot of damage. We don't have much more range to put out either. This gives it more targets, so hopefully it spreads out the damage. Jeez. One-shotting, alright. Oh my god, she didn't kill it. Oh my god, please die. Please. There we go. Now we just have to wait to get a unit out. 14... She's probably gonna die really quickly. Wait, another one spawns? Oh my god, we might actually have to bring crews. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to go A-team. The A-team is coming in. We can't mess around anymore. Quick select. Deselect everyone. Confirm. Oh, not what I want. We could bring a support, actually. Alright, the tank. The damage dealer. Ah, yeah, you'll work good here. You'll work good. Yes. Yes, maybe? No, I think we need more things that can attack aerial. So maybe Rosa. Logos. Do we have a healer? We didn't grab a healer. Let's grab Shining. Actually, we need 2 healers. Actually, no, we don't, because we got Saria. Bring Chongyu. Let's bring... Where's Chen? Chen. And then we just need a lot of range now. Where my mages at? Dusk. Actually, let's bring Holo Hayek. And Rosmontis. Alright, let's go. The A team has been launched. Wait, did we put Saga in? Oh, we didn't. Well, that was a bad decision by me. Oh well. It's fine. We're just gonna struggle on deployment points. We're gonna have to wait a while before we can deploy something else. But Saria is beating the crap out of these guys, so she might just be good on her own there. Start working on this thing. What did she just get? Oh, because Thingy just went down, right. And there we go. Very nice. Who do we put down here? Probably Gav. Yeah, we'll put Gav on the tank spot. Oh, she's running calcification. Right, that's why she's not at full health. Okay, we can speed it up. I need the Wizardell out next, I think. Yeah, alright. We got this easy. Wizardell is, in fact, too huge. I'm actually going to send that home. Let's see how fast this thing gets taken out. Disappeared, man. Absolutely disappeared. Oh, we can put our mage here. Nice. Actually gets the mage buff. And that's full deployment right there. 2 more units. Oh, it's just these 2. Easy. Wizardell goes boom. Lieutenant Shira, wake up. He sees a pair of hands reach out towards him. Oh, this is his injury? Lady Delphine. Don't move. I'll carry you. We need to get back to the forward position that we captured. We have to move before Sarkaz arrive and fill this place with witchcraft bombs. I thank you. Saving my life. No need. It was a brave soldier and nurse, Sarah, who saved your life. She used her arts to protect you and the other wounded soldiers from the witchcraft bomb, despite her limited experience. It was her? Wait, did she? Don't worry, she just passed out. We've taken her to the forward position at the access port. But you've all been exposed to high originium environments for too long. I knew the risks. You succeeded in reaching the access port. Yes. I saw fire on the wall. It's out. Is the battle for the walls over? No, it has only just begun. The Najahar is locked in a standoff with the Ducal Alliance, relying on the city's defensive artillery and the elite troops. Is there anything we can do? Break through the access port, create a gap in the wall, and reveal a weakness in the Sarkaz lines. Just like the Alliance helped us, even if they didn't mean to. Understood. Ugh. Lieutenant Shearer, you are dismissed from this operation. That is an order. Does that come from Siege? It comes from me. Stand by at the forward position. You need to rest. Then may we cool and safely sing. May the vast lands they keep our king. His people and all his well... What is this meant to be? Willing? Oh, willingly? Willing? I don't know what that word is meant to be. And give them grace without dying. Or ending. I think that was ending. Why aren't you singing? Cheer up, man. I know we're all hurt, but we're almost home. Then may we call and safely sing. Victoria, you've thanks for our home. Victoria, you've thanks for our home. Yeah, you can have the rest of this ration. Couldn't finish it. It's our first breakfast since we came back home. Gotta fill up. Once the rest of our men make it into the city, we'll show those devils who really runs Londinium. I don't like that song. What about you, Vina? Don't ask her, she hums it in her sleep. Hannah. Shut your gob and eat up, Indra. Or I'll take it if you don't want it, and I'll lead the assault since you got hurt attacking the Confessarius passage. Not a chance. It's just a scratch. A little scratch won't dull my fists. You're not getting ahead of me this time, Dagda. I'll do another round of patrol and scout ahead once I'm done. Make sure there's no mistake. The military commission set up defenses at this backup access port, which should have only been known to the workers who built the wall. This means they know the city much better than we expected. I'm back from patrol, Lady Delphine. Spare a ration. I haven't had breakfast yet. Lieutenant, I thought you were recovering from your injuries. I'm a medic. I know how to restore a soldier to combat effectiveness as quickly as possible. I understand my own body, Lady Delphine. I am ready to return to duty. Giving your protective equipment to the wounded, getting exposed to high originium environments, and being in close proximity to a witchcraft bomb explosion. You know exactly what all this means, Lieutenant. I do. A blood test is not possible now, but I understand the pathological progress of infection. What about it? Is that not normal in this place? He looks around. Exemplars are crowded around the narrow passage. The dust and originium particles that cover their faces have not diminished the fire in their eyes at all. They know what they're doing. They know the price they will pay. But they are singing. Singing with joyous grace. Delphine, do you give the lieutenant permission to return to duty? Delphine can see the painkiller injector that Shira is trying to hide behind his back. Without sufficient access to oropathy suppressants, painkillers are the next best thing to deal with the suffering brought on by oropathy. Will you pull through? Of course, Lady Delphine. Never forget I still have to see you go home and take back what is yours. You didn't need to do this. Neither did you. You want to witness what this ragtag team can achieve, what will come of this city. So do I. Very well, Lieutenant. Back to your post. What will Londinium be once we drive out the devils, Vina? Better than before, at least. You know what I'd like to see? More flower shops. Making the flowers cheaper, making it easier for me to find a girl to marry. Maybe a wealthy young woman, or a widow who lost her husband. I want more Arginium fuel for a warmer winter. I want more police stations. I want to become a cop. I want to give, not take. What about you? I hope Mum's still waiting for me back home. Don't worry. She'll be there to open the door for you. What about you, Dagda? You gonna stick with us to get the gym back in business? Or will you lock yourself away in your tower? You and I, we've got a score to settle, Hannah. Let's go back to the gym together, Vina. Yes, we will. We haven't found bed yet. One more step until we're home. That one step took us 3 days. We were welcomed by steam gushing from the factories reaching into the clouds, but many didn't live to see it. They walked into the tunnel singing and never came out again. Have one on me, Vina. The devils ran, but they're not dead yet. They still have that tech that filled the city with Arginium dust. They'll be back, mark my words. And you could bet those jukes won't give a shit about us when something happens again. Like you said, we need to defend ourselves. That's why I don't believe the rumors that say the exemplars are getting disbanded. Right, Vina? Do you remember the wishes we made at the access port? For the factory boilers to burn bright as they used to, for the guns on Londinium's walls to defend her as they used to, for the doors of the police stations to be wide open to all, for the police to defy the nobles' will and treat and effect. For the police to defy the nobles' will and treat the infected with fairness and justice. For the law of Parliament to be the only rule. That's what I hope to see, and what I'm trying to bring about. Are you happy with Londinium now? Has she gotten better? I can tell you that I'm not happy. You're dodging the question, Madam Speaker. If you choose to do nothing and keep the status quo of the exemplars, that's entirely fine with everyone. All they want is an answer. Will the exemplars continue to exist? This is my answer, Lieutenant. What Parliament fears is your trust in me personally, that runs deeper than your trust in Parliament itself. Perhaps they fear that the exemplars will become the private army of Vina Victoria. What will become of the glory and honour of the exemplars when that day comes? Will the day come when our wishes come true? Thank you. I will inform Parliament of what I learned today. It's not my place to give an answer over the heads of Parliament. Let's go, Morgan. Morgan? You go first, Vina. I'll have a couple of rounds with the guys here. Sure. Oof. Oof. That's basically saying that Vina is no longer a part of the exemplars. I didn't understand what Vina said that day. But I agreed with the lieutenant. Our exemplar comrades needed our help. That's why I needed to stay. Stay on Vina's behalf. At least talk to them. Even though she was the speaker and there was so much she could do. For the first time since the war ended, I drank until I passed out. It burned my belly. It was Hannah who found me, and I asked her the question that I could never ask Vina. When can we go home? Back to our gym? I think that is Vina moving on. Big rips to the rest of the Glasgow gang. The herbs are growing well. Diane would be glad. When the farm was rebuilt, it was she who persuaded the engineers to leave behind the damaged lighting equipment and refit it for small greenhouses that didn't draw so much power. Sorry, remind me, where were we? We were talking about your condition. You mentioned that you noticed a significant increase in the strength of your originium arts. Yes. Sorry, I'm finding it hard to remember things lately. Keep getting distracted. The doctor says originium has made its way into my brain. Don't tell me. Told you this before too. We're just chatting. You can say anything you want. Anything else that doesn't feel right? Difficulty walking straight. It's happening to a lot of people though. Ataxia. It's a common symptom of many infected in Londinium, but I'm not sure what the cause is. When I'm by myself, I'm trying to. It's strange. My originium arts seem to be changing. Changing? I don't have any other reports of... Never mind, please, continue, Sarah. Are you casting with your bare hands, by the way? The doctors may have told you this already, but that's detrimental to keeping your condition under control. You're a warrior, all right, just like Diane said. I just can't help it. It's how I search for the war memories in my clouded mind. The battle for the walls. You said you were a nurse, and you were trying to stop a witchcraft bomb explosion with your arts. Oofed. But it didn't work out too well. Yes. I remember I was behind Lieutenant Shearer and the blast threw me off my feet. Next thing I remember, I was in the field hospital, lying next to the other acute infected. I don't know how many witchcraft bombs fell upon the exemplars. So many fates turned on their heads in an instant. But I didn't see any of it, and I don't remember any of it. How could things be like this? Sarah? The patient is trembling and begins to cast originium arts without realizing it. Eliseo does not know if it is the symptoms of post-traumatic stress, but he quickly attempts to direct her attention elsewhere. Listen to me, Sarah. Take a deep breath. Can you smell the flowers? You're in the sanatorium. The war is over. The exemplars are home. You're back in Londinium. He pauses and looks up at the damaged lighting above his head. A strange and unfamiliar city, one that, to his eyes, is not far off from a pile of rubble. You're in a place where everything will get better. The alteration of Sarah's originium arts is a symptom that has never been observed in other infected. I should ask my colleagues to keep an eye out. I wonder if Diane could get me in touch with an international messenger. Waiting for Maylander's regular messenger would take too long. Londinium needs supplies urgently. Huh? Alicia, you're here too. Well, why didn't you stop her? Weren't you looking for her? Who? The speaker. The speaker? I saw her coming out of an underground pub. That's where I came from. I happened to run into her when she went to have a drink with her with old friends. Sounds like she really considers herself your friend. Yeah, if only she considered herself more than a friend. Alicia, I've always felt that Londinium could become a better place. Victoria would be proud of her. Can the speaker really make that happen, though? Alright. And there we go. Yeah, this is very much a post-war. Everything's kind of still a little bit scuffed in the world of Londinium. But yeah, that's the sense I'm getting. I still think it's probably going to be Oh my god, I can't remember both of her names now. The underground chick. Oh my god, yeah, I can't remember her name. But the chick with the bat, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a fight against her. Although, saying that, Aladale, that's her name. Aladale has a Rhodes Island operator with her at the moment. So maybe not. Maybe there'll be a fight against her as a boss, but then she'll be let go. Like, Siege will be like, look, run. I don't want to kill you, just run. And she disappears into the night, never to be seen again. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how that plays out. Collect it all. We now have a Catherine.
私はうちの孫の様子を見に来ただけだ。あの鼻たれのことだから、きっと今頃いろいろ隠したいものがあるだろうし。ひとまずあんたの執務室に。
Alright, so we're going to be able to put levels into her. So that should be interesting. Let's go here and grab the permits. 2 of them, at least. What else we got? 99? Might just buy this. How many have we got? We got 69. That's a good number. Maybe I don't need to buy more. Alright, we'll buy a little bit more. Where's 29? Let's put that on. I actually kind of need money at the moment because I'm trying to level up people, so we might just buy the money now. Why not buy the money? Lol. And then I did want to have a look at the new skins that were out because we forgot to do that at the start. I have seen this Degenbrecher one, and if I had Degenbrecher, I would buy this because damn! Damn! It's a good skin. This whole line is insane. I love this line. The fantasy, like, D&D line that they're doing. It's very cool. This one I didn't really get, though, when I saw this. I don't really get how this is D&D or fantasy. She plays the role of a hero seeking the grimoire said to have been born amidst the everlasting flame. Do we just get it? What is it? 18? How much do we have? I don't know how much I have. I'm just gonna get it because I'm curious, and I do use Blaze a fair bit. Right. It's a lot. Alright. Who else have we got? Who is this? Baseline? Okay, I don't have baseline, so... Oh no, I do have baseline, I just don't use him. Okay. This is Popuka? I don't really use Popuka, though. Oh, this is also... Wait, are they... All of these are the fantasy ones. Oh, very cool. Nice. Random bunny. Lee, I don't really use Lee. I won't question it since it's miles better than her old skin. I already have a skin on her. I'm not sure which one it is, though. Kazumeru? We could get a Kazumeru skin. Maid Kazumeru? You know what? We'll get Maid Kazumeru, too. Kazumeru is not a vampire, right? I don't know why, but this gives me vampire vibes. It could be because of the bats having... and the red color. Not sure. We might need to find that out. She might be a bat. Oh, not a bat, a vampire. Quercus I don't really use. Wait, this is Whisper Rain? Wait, these are all the witch face skins. Oh my god. Why are they all fire? They're amazing. I don't use Whisper Rain, but this is a sick one. I'm getting it. This player will be the sister in black. She's a priest. Wait, I can't equip it. Do I not own Whisper Rain? Am I thinking of a different character? Uh-oh, I might be thinking of a different character. You know what, I'll get this one too, just because you're saying she's good. I'd probably need to just play her more. And I do like my Witch Feast skins. Wait, do I not own Quercus? Wait, I thought I owned her. We're gonna have to check this. Something feels wrong. Iris? Wait, I don't have this already equipped? I might have a better one on Iris, actually. I'll have to look. Dorothy's is also great. And I already have this one. Wait, I already have Dorothy's too. Lol. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I need to go check my operators. Do I not own... Oh, I own Heavy Rain, not Whisper Rain. Oh. I don't think I got the ops. I thought I had Quercus. Like, I swear I've seen that character before. Okay, Iris is now in her skin. Nice. Where is she? There is a character that looks like identical to that. Heavy Rain was the one I was thinking of, not Whisper Rain. RIP. Where is she? Well, maybe Quercus has got like a sister character or something that looks very similar to her. Oh, there's Kazamaru. Okay, maybe I hallucinated this character. Yeah, I think I hallucinated that character. Okay, well, I've got the skin for when I get the character. It's fine. Oh my god, we've only got 6 Primo Gems or whatever they're called left. Okay, we're gonna have to save up. I feel like I don't buy any other skins though. I only really buy the Witch Feast skins. So I think that's fine. Cool. That is gonna be the end of the stream. Woo! We will continue this most likely tomorrow. Try and finish it tomorrow. When do the other stages open, by the way? 15th. Oh, so these stages open tomorrow. Probably tomorrow afternoon, 16. Yeah, this will be opening tomorrow afternoon. So that's fine. Ooh, so we might do 3 days of this and try and do the challenge modes as well. Cool. All right. That is all there is. I will catch you guys next time. Peace.